are involved
if you're
Okay,
not,
tonight because this is.
can you imagine you're checked in at the Mexican motel? Like the people there must just be at like the lowest point of their life. You know, if you're in the same Mexican motel as Ralph, like, and
You
you're just
fucked up
like
somewhere in life.
you're thinking about all of your decisions that led you to this point where you're living in this shitty Mexican motel, and then suddenly it just hits you out of nowhere. Ralph just no, no, no. He's just hollering, just screaming, and you hear him through the walls, and you're just like, oh, let me get this tequila. You just take the biggest cope chug of tequila you can, and you go, God, why did this happen? Please, God.
So
forgive
we're
me."
back on modern beta, and for the April Fool's update, they added the Skylands.
to comedic effect.
By the way, so the camera's lagging, so he's not even on screen.
Then why the are you here?
This is my island right here.
Because, like, you know, I could to
Gonna make a
give me
proper
my
bridge to this
opinion
one.
on the Raketa case.
Give me my
at
opinion.
any time.
Ralph, you're supposed
Got
to
some
be
trees
giving
going.
us
Sand
your
duper,
opinion.
gravel duper.
Give me my opinion.
Brought some seeds over.
Dude.
It never gets better than the kill stream. Though all winning aura to Ethan Rao.
Ralph is fucking felted.
If you're not here to argue on the comedic effect or to like attack Raketa or
I'm gonna argue
to
about the comedic effect. It's either funny or it's not. And to be fair, it's pretty much objectively funny. People have been laughing for like a month straight, so. We're gonna argue about the comedic effect on that land. What do you think about that?
Here I just put all my items in a chest because I didn't know that if you just jump down,
why the
brings you back to your portal if you built one.
in the first place?
Apparently the spawn portal just blows you up, which is pretty funny.
I got it.
We're here to watch you spiral.
I'm dead serious. We're coming to build a church on that land.
I'm dead serious. Yeah, what is he dead serious about?
Get drunk and all.
Yeah, I guess.
I'll give him that.
Like, I'm not here. I'm not here to argue on this and that. Okay, well, you're a pussy bitch then. Dude, I have people who come in here and call me a fist and a.
Why are you saying that? Like, you don't understand? I have people come in and say I'm a rapist. Well, wait a minute. I'm a new viewer. Why do they say that you're a rapist? Well, because I am, I guess. But
I'm gonna rip it.
I'm going to rip it. What do you think about that, Alice?
Honey, come on.
Fucking, you know, wife abuser and all this.
What? Ralph. The self-felt of the day goes to Ethan Oliver Ralph.
Me, dude.
False shit. And I don't take them off the air. So you're
Dude,
here to.
The thing is, the moment somebody calls in about that, he just starts screaming over
Yeah.
them.
Or he bans whoever in chat says
Yeah.
anything about him.
Yeah, come on.
Be a pussy bitch and not actually defend what you're saying. Am I wrong? I'm just asking. Am I wrong? You know, if you had balls, you would take callers. And you know what?
The audience? Why would the audience take callers?
Ask Nick at the top. I haven't asked him yet.
Or does he mean the lawyer guy? I don't even know what's happening. I've lost.
It's a train wreck disaster.
But, you know.
But this is
What?
this is the man that Nick Raketa has bet everything on to restore his reputation.
Yeah.
Like this is seriously like madness.
Let's take callers as far as I am concerned. Let's take
What?
callers. No,
He
you
did
know,
not, in
people are
fact,
gonna
take
be-
He
callers
took
at that
one
time.
guy, but the guy was muted. The guy pretended
yeah.
to be our editor, but he wasn't even Irish, so it didn't
No,
make any
it
sense.
didn't make any sense.
He's like,
The
Flake, you sucker, you're muted. And he's like, first of all, it wasn't Flake. It was clearly an American guy. Secondly, Ralph had him muted.
yeah.
That was it. We don't have that because the Rumble thing reset, but it sucked anyway. It was boring.
ridiculous and
But this was the best of the 5 hours, okay, guys?
Yeah.
Everything else was shit.
say
It was just
crazy
dead
shit.
air. It was just like rap music about sucking dick. And seriously, that's what it was for
Yeah.
like an hour straight.
Yeah.
He just got rap music that was like about sucking dick and taking dick up your ass in the hood.
That's the
And
only
Ralph was
thing I
singing
mad.
every word, and it was like, this is strange. Why are you singing every word to this?
You know, that's the internet.
Okay.
Very well regarded.
This guy
I
who's
had
basically
my own-
completely
Been playing since
failed on
2011.
who's just gone about as far wrong and as bum tier as you go, trying to tell us how the internet works. It's like, sir, this has led you to living in a shack. It's led you to be all alone in a Mexican motel with not even a record of the company in the course of your life, watching a British legacy live a better and pretending to be historical. Go back to America, face justice, live your life, come out and construct it. Have another life. Seriously.
Finale of the segment.
Situation. It's just not good, right? These kids are going to be scarred for life, even if the thing is false. This has affected them for their lifetime now, based on the severity of the situation. They're never
Ralph.
gonna-
You fucking motherfucker.
Why is he so angry?
It's affected them on the basis of their life.
Like, fix your mic. Like, the
He
most
just starts
important
yelling
part
at
of
his
the
screen.
sentence. The most important part of the
Oh.
sentence gone.
We still have 3 hours to go. You know what?
I was sure. I was taking notes. I'm like, at what point is he gonna pass out? I said 9:30, and that was actually when Ricada showed up. Because Ricada didn't have any faith Ralph was making it another half hour, so he showed up early to get us out.
I'm just, you people don't understand. So I'm in contact with people who are anti-Ricada and who are pro-Ricada. And I said,
It's like
what
a serious
questions
political
would you-
referendum. It's like, listen, this guy's a fake internet lawyer, cokehead degenerate, whose children are starving and shit. Like, this is not. It's like a point and laugh and maybe cry if you know the kids are being abused. But it's not like, oh, there's the pro and the anti. We gotta. It's like, listen, anybody who's reasonable knows Ricada's a bum and a loser. There's no need for a debate. Like, what are we talking about?
want me to ask him?
Why is that Ralph dying on this fucking hill? Does he think anyone from Ricada's gonna watch his show and
Because-
donate?
No, it's just sad. It's just like trying to get the last little bit of attention, and it's like, okay, you finally, and you know, you won. You got covered on Kino Casino. I mean, that's your life goal. That's all it amounts to, anyway.
It's true, yeah.
Well, will we get attention? Well, we get attention from them. I don't know, Ralph. What if I say crazy shit again that no one listens to, and it's on Rumble, and there's like 12 people watching? Oh, it didn't work. What are we gonna do?
Oh no.
I don't know. I guess I'll have to get drunk, Adam, and then maybe they'll laugh at us some.
Yep. No. That's it.
Not always to take it easy on him. But I do think it's kind of bullshit.
Wait, what the? I'm not here to take it easy on him. What? I think it's all bullshit. Okay, so you
You
are.
are here to take it easy.
drop an ad
to
in
where
chat.
it's not like on one side or the other.
Get some
like, you're
slave
asking
labor
for
going.
but
It's
fair
a
questions,
collaboration
right?
going.
Like there is a way to do that. There's just no way to do that when you're Ethan Ralph drunk and pilled out of your mind in a Mexican motel room with 3 megabit per second Wi-Fi. It's not gonna happen. The janitors are banished. He's no assists. It's over. He's quoting Indian. Oh, this is insane. Top man.
His face here, though. Watch this.
Top men, top women. Let's just put it that way.
Or no.
Top. I talked to Alyssa Clips.
What questions would you want me to ask to Nick Rekieta?
Yeah, I
So
think
what he
the
did is
Alyssa,
he
yeah.
got on his knees like a bum, and he begged Adam to prepare the interview for him. Please, God, will you write out questions for me? Percy, Alyssa, anyone? Will you do my job for me? Because I'm retarded. And then he didn't even ask any of the questions that were written out because he was too blacked out to read.
Oh man, this is so fucking great, dude.
And I'm gonna ask him
And
this
he
question.
erased his biggest show in like 6 months.
And now, you know, it's a thing.
Luckily, it will live on forever through us. You know, that's why we're here, guys. That's what we do. Our job.
Confers or doesn't answer or whatever. Understand there's legal implications, and so.
Oh my god,
But like, people don't understand that. Like,
this is tough. This is a bad.
Look at this.
talk to Dick.
He's like trying to like use telepathy. He's trying to like find some.
He's like Professor Xavier.
Yeah, Xavier.
Like,
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, where
I talked to Dick Masterson.
Professor Xavier. It's exactly what I pictured in my mind.
I talked to Alyssa Clips, of course. I talked to
Listen clips.
critics of Rekieta, of
Oh,
course.
wow. Professor Zach. Oh, yeah.
Oh, it really is Professor Xavier.
Like, that is like, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't do that. Do you understand? And so I try to bring you the fullness of the situation.
I try to bring you the fullness, like the way he's got like his hands gesturing, he's like looking up to the sky. The fullness of the situation.
Only here
I don't
will you see the
understand.
fullness. This is fucking crazy. And there's 3, 4 people in chat like, you're winning, Ralph. Yeah,
Ring it up. It's really winning.
like this is winning.
Now, whether you hate Nick or hate
Oh,
him,
again.
whatever, like, it doesn't matter.
We're
but
looping, but he's not drunk. We're looping.
I
though.
talked to all these people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's about to fall over. Like
I'm not gonna
Ralph.
attribute any.
Whoa! Guys, the way he said a tribute there was insane. Look.
I'm not gonna attribute any questions to
Whoa.
any certain person. That's not fair. That's not what I agreed to. That's
The dentures, everyone's seeing his dentures.
Yeah, it's the dentures
No,
again.
you're gonna stop.
what they agreed to. And but what I'm saying is, like, I'm not here to cover Rekieta. Like, that's not the thing. Like, that's not the thing at all. Do I feel bad?
By the way, there was 4 more hours of this.
I I do feel bad. I do feel
I
bad.
kept in some so you all know the pain that we all felt watching this yesterday during Rumble shutdowns and shit. This is Tina though.
For words. And I mean, like, yeah, I do. I do feel bad for it ended up, but like, I also feel like he has like a hardcore base of fans.
Oh
and it's
my-
almost like me, like.
What?
He has a
They
hardcore base
can't
of fans
fucking
like me.
Stop him.
Like, this is crazy.
You know.
Like, the win condition for these guys is just being alive with an internet connection. Well,
Yeah,
you didn't
yeah.
stop me from going live, and I'm still here living,
I'm
so
still going.
I'm winning. It's like, okay, but you live in like dilapidated Mexican crack shack. Like, Requeta is in hell. His children have been taken from him. He might go to prison. Yeah, but you didn't stop his stream. There's still some people who want to watch it, giving $100 to $200 a show. Okay, this guy was like making hundreds of thousands of dollars, like the top super chatted channel on YouTube. Now he barely makes what you fucking make. Well, but you couldn't stop him. Like, nobody's like.
No one's trying to stop. Like,
Nobody's
physically.
gonna. Yeah, nobody's gonna go to your guy's house to fucking end your because it's not worth it.
You know who also streams? IP2 homeless people.
Yeah.
They have streams. Are they winning? Like, holy.
Do I feel bad? I do feel bad. I do feel bad. For words.
Okay.
Okay.
Holy
okay.
fuck.
All right, let's
Imagine believing that this guy's sober. Like, I don't even believe the Gunt Guard. Like, they barely even exist. The few of them
They
that
don't
do.
believe that he's sober.
They
They're just
don't
gassing him
believe
up
that.
for
They're
Keno.
gassing him up so he'll fucking spiral more, or they're just trying to like get a reaction out of people. But like, everybody who looks at this goes, yeah. It's like with the Democrats and Biden's demented. They're like, what are we gonna do? We can't spin this.
Yeah.
But, you know, just like Joe, he comes, no, I'm sharp as a tack. I was sober. Okay.
You know, there was one Gunt Guard in his chat who's like, the casino's felted. Al Casino. I'm like, this is the biggest W, like, since the Requeta arrest. This rules. We loved this.
And so yeah.
We were planning on going back live yesterday with a full other show. And then as it was like, this is even a better show to return to. Thanks, Ralph. Tunnel Bike says, Andy, everyone saying W in the chat was one of us.
Pretty much.
Okay.
There's not many legitimate viewers.
Yeah,
anymore.
it's all just like
seriously.
egging him on. Like, yeah, you're a king. Yeah.
Lost
True. Fair.
a little bit of weight. So and you see me now. This is
A little bit of weight. No one cares that you lost weight. You're dying. You're
just-
what? Like it's like, oh, I lost weight. Yeah, but your brain
But
is melting.
But at a certain point, it just doesn't matter anymore, man. Like the abuse he's
Should
put his
tear down
body
the torches.
through, like,
I didn't know it was
and
only
it
day
doesn't
in
even
the
matter
Skylands.
anyway, because so far as any of his prospects go, he's burned every bridge, burned everything down, and he's never actually found the ability to put on the shows that are good. Like, he's just not able to do it anymore.
Okay.
It's just over. He just cannot talk
So everyone
at all.
Everyone in our chat is going, I'm the one who was saying he was a king. I was hyping him hard. So basically, it was just all our guys in there, like, cheering him on. Just to watch him melt down.
No more. Disposition, and it's because I mean I'm in Mexico City. I'm gonna go to not
Just go to bed. I'm in Mexico City.
I'm gonna go to bed. That's so
It's time to go to bed.
He's got another 2.5 hours at this point.
But the other site that's very great. And I'll probably
The
come first.
Mesoamerican ruins of my career. I'm going to this site that I can't even remember what it's called.
Whip out the macro, show us all your 3 inches of power. God, you couldn't even stay sober for your biggest moment in months.
That's
I
tough.
got an 8-inch.
Okay.
Crazy, dude.
I think
That's
it's
crazy. Well, that's you know what it
That's
is,
not
though.
a joke.
But it is a joke, Ralph. We have sadly all seen your penis, and it's not even half of 8 inches. It's
No.
4 at best, like
It's
4 incher.
a very small.
It's a
We've
micro.
seen your dick. We've seen it.
But
Unfortunately.
it's the angle that makes it look small.
By the way, if anyone thinks we're lying, look for it on.
Do you
look for the
remember
fucking video.
when he challenged Josh Moon to a dick measuring contest? It's like, me and you, Josh, we're going to meet up at a doctor's office, and we're going to have a fluffer, a gay man that keeps our penises hard, and the doctor will measure them. And we'll find out who has the bigger penis, Josh. And it's like, whoa, this is like a very elaborate homosexual fantasy.
My is 8 inches. And so, like,
We've seen it at the hardest. This is so gay. I'm saying this. We've seen it. Unfortunately, you showed everyone. You're like, look at my dick, and it's tiny.
He had
Only-
to-
he is bigger
crazy
than one
to me.
person.
He
right?
did that. He did that because he got called a cock. So he's like, I'll show you the cock. And he fucking sent the revenge to Buddy.
And the guy
fuck.
had the video, the link.
The guy was getting cut. The guy Ralph was battling with had a bicycle helmet with a dildo taped to it on his head. And he just got a revenge charge trying to dunk on that guy. I would have just shown the picture of him wearing the fucking bicycle helmet with the dildo taped to it. Oh man.
Ralph sends his tape.
when I hear people say this,
Anonymous sent $3 Ricada is ghosting you so that your pill
When you
stream
hear people say that you have a small penis, we've seen it.
takes his new CPS leaks out of the news cycle. Get clean,
Just
fat boy.
Copesville.
do you think so? I don't think so.
Oh,
But
Look at this screen. This is frozen.
this is a shambles.
is like very clearly 8 inches, and so
What?
He said his dick is clearly 8 inches.
I honestly thought he was talking about Dick Masterson's penis. He goes, Dick Masterson? He's clearly 8 inches. I saw it myself. I raised him as a female.
Word. Let's go.
but every bitch who's ever been with me has been pleased to the extreme, and they've
Pause. You could never get on top of them. You could never please them. Like, this is actually denial of reality.
It's not even worth it.
You have plenty of time.
Memphis Micro, and then the sex tape confirmed that they were that small. It wasn't just the angle. From both angles, the angle of the sex tape and the angle of the pics on ED, they're both microscopic. This is endless code.
The only person that he has a bigger than is Riley.
Well,
And Riley has literally a micro penis.
Exactly, Pig Riser. If they were so easy, they all
And
I don't even believe in it, but it's like, I better not.
Honestly,
Better not.
Yeah, but you don't believe in it, right? But then you pick it up, and then you're in like a fender bender the next day.
It's just tempting fate.
And then you're in your own head, like, was that the fucking, like, no, thank you. I'm not fucking with you. I respect my chat.
This is an incredible conversation, by the way, but like,
what, you're talking to yourself
about his penis.
I know how to use my and
I sure hope so, pal.
What a joke. Ralph is a joke. He may be the biggest lolly of all time. Like,
so good.
He comes back like, holy shit.
So
when he's sober, he's just boring and unwatchable.
Yeah.
Right? But when he's drunk, it's so funny.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a golden statement.
What else do you want me to
At the end of the day.
say? But
it is what it is.
It's super graphic. Like I just don't want to.
All right.
Do that. Like there's no point now.
His brain is made of pudding and straw at this point, for fuck's sake. If I only had a brain.
Is it really only 7:19 p.m.?
Oh my god. I thought at this point there was no way he'd make it to the interview. Look at the state of it.
Look at this pause, bro.
This is that really is the cruel summer in a nutshell, isn't it? Cruel summer. Cruel summer. It looks like his whole face has been fucking rearranged by Picasso, for God's sake. Popeye the
Sent $1
Zanny,
on Rumble.
man.
Did you see that, by the way?
He really is Popeye the Zanny, man.
Is this I?
But he is seriously Popeye at that point. Like,
Look how he hits this button by accident.
Master Charlie has sent $1.
Okay,
oh no.
his donator, okay? Homo Trollius, okay? Again, Master Trollius here. Look what Ralph does. Look at the last of the company. The last 4 guys, okay?
Ethan, we're going to have a private discussion later. I love you, buddy. Cut this one short, please.
I'll cut you short, bitch. You don't tell me shit.
Oh,
Who the f are you talking to?
Well, he's the guy that pays your bills. He's the guy that allows you to pop the Zannies, pal. Like, you would be nowhere without Homo Trollius.
it was
okay?
$1. Not even like $20 or something.
And the guy's actually trying to help him. He's like, we're going to have a conversation. We're going to try and keep you sober. I'm going to try and sweep this up. Like, just cut this short. We'll reschedule with Ricada. And Ralph's like, I'll cut you short, bitch. I'll cut your life short. I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
Yeah.
Sucker. Cut what short?
Ralph.
Cut this short. You don't tell me shit. Cut it short. I'll cut your life short.
Oh,
$3
like he's threatening to kill his own financial supporters. Like, it's a bold strategy, Cotton. You know, we'll see how it works out. Now, they say sometimes negging is the way, you know, but I don't know, buddy. It's a little aggressive.
There is no way Rikita show night as well. Do some fire sales and make another comeback.
Bring it up, Brian Dub.
I bet you $1,000 Ricada shows up.
Well, Ralph was right. This is the only dub.
I can't even believe it that this was like the biggest L ever, and it retroactively turned into a dub. But it's still just ridiculous because there's no in any rational, insane world, there's no way Ricada should have shown up to this.
Hell no.
But Ricada is so desperate and just so buck broken on his knees for Daddy Dax that he just has to do whatever he can. And that's why he's on the show. This is what's sad about Ricada. He really believes that if he just licks Dick enough, Dick will magically make him an LA comedian that's going to have a whole new career. But, you know, Ricada, he wasn't able to do it for himself. Why do you think he can do it for you? If even himself he could not save, how can he save you? It just doesn't make sense.
He couldn't even be an actor in a Pizza Hut commercial, for fuck's sakes.
What do you think? I bet you on the record $1,000.
Champa Ralph sent $3 on Rumble. Will you ask Ricada what his dick size is? Kiwi stay winning.
No.
Why not?
What do you mean? What, like, how is it even? Hold on, I'm trying to find.
It's a Howard Stern. Oh, he hit the mic with his head again.
Yeah.
I would have just died if he just fell out of the chair and hit the floor.
Imagine the chair broke.
He is on the verge of it, man. He's having a straight up stroke.
They're locked for
Champa Ralph's a great name.
some reason, but whatever. Well, I asked Nick Ricada.
You can't
his
even
dick
keep it
is?
straight.
No, I won't.
Look at them.
Unless
The
you
audio
pay
is
me-
just great.
That was a battle
By
with
the
the
way.
mic. Did you?
Like,
Holy.
$500. Then I will.
No
$500
breathalyzer.
to ask a question. Like,
Oh, for that, and also for the
yeah,
breathalyzer.
and for the breathalyzer. Ralph, you should ask him it for $5.
Yeah.
It's a
Just do
super
it to be
chat.
funny. Who cares?
Oh,
Server's
who
acting
cares?
up,
Like, as
yo.
if he's above that.
You know?
Like, we all just have to be desperately bowing and scraping before him. Like, this is fucking
He should be bowing, scraping.
Yeah.
Give me $500. I will ask him.
Because he needs money. He has no money. He's done.
But other than that,
Ralph's broke, dude.
I
This is
don't-
destitute, dude.
It really is.
That's how you make train slabs.
King of pull. More like king of getting dicked down like a $2 hoe. So Kiwi stay loose.
The
you guys
prob-
never win.
It's not even an own because, you know, the problem with Brian is he can't get dicked down. He can't even get the outlines.
Shit.
Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro.
Bri. Sorry, bro.
Suffer, bro.
Let's go!
This is sad. Dude, just show someone this.
Let's go!
This is like delirium. Loneliness.
Corby lad sent $3. There's no way Nick is coming on BTW. My asshole smells like pepperoni.
I
Baba
bet
Boots
you,
Van Castle is
I
a
bet
pedo.
you, I will let you f me in the asshole if Nick Regretted does not come on.
Like, like, what was he thinking?
Oh.
What a statement. I'll let you fuck me in the asshole if he didn't come on. Like, who offers that? Especially to Brian. Because he might take you up on it. You know? Whoa. And at this point, like, it was the betting favorite that Ricada wasn't going to show up. And we were like, man, he's going to have to spread his asshole for Brian Dunn in Mexico City and just let him fucking cornhole.
I mean, I will spread open both cheeks if Nick
Whoa.
Regretted does not come on tonight.
The way he said that.
It's like was so serious. I will spread
No, he
open.
said spread. He said spread.
Spread open both cheeks.
Okay.
I mean, I really get up.
He's
and
getting into
I
it.
will
That's rough.
He's really trying to be me now, you know. He's,
really spread them on. I've known Nick. He's gonna come on.
The glitching.
Chomper Ralph sent $3 on Rumble.
Oh,
You want to
there
double
goes.
down on that, buddy? You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm sure. I'm doubling down on it. I'll take 2 dicks up the.
Can't abort. I see there at the end. I would double down on it. You know what? Send me your PayPal. Send me your cash
Rumble
app.
Archiver sent $2 on Rumble. Take no shit, Ralph. This show is a banger. Can't abort.
No, they can't abort.
Well, he deleted the stream, so yeah, he did.
It was aborted.
but we revived it.
It was
But, like,
stillborn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dead on arrival.
Send me your information. And then
Look at
tell
this.
me
What's
you won't
happening on
come
the
on.
screen?
Corby lad sent $3.
It's all off sync. It's just like.
I am going
Like
to
somebody in
continue.
chat said it's like a 2003 webcam.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it would be acceptable for them. This is like 1999.
Yeah, this is like when they invented video calling for the first time. And they're like, whoa, look.
That and tap that ass fat boy BTW. My asshole smells like pepperoni. Baba Boots Van Castle is a pedo.
Fully off sync. Well, that was part one. Ash, thoughts?
Wow.
He's thumblit.
Aldo Bunk. The whole point point of this character is he's a drunken fucking redneck buffoon. And yet he's like, no, I'm a serious political scholar. I'm sober. Allow me to watch Sam Hyde while I wield the spoon. Like, come on, man.
Folks, we've got what we would call here a classic kill stream.
Yes.
It has all the tropes, has everything that we love. It's been how many months since the last one?
I don't know. It's been well, I mean, they happen every day, but we don't cover all.
Yeah.
You know, let's get down to business.
You know what's so good?
The gun.
The last one where he's interviewing that blonde chick. Oh, that was so funny. Do you remember that? And it was chaotic.
Oh yeah, no, it's really funny, dude.
All right, let's do it, folks. Here we go.
Oh, this is so good.
Oh, guys.
So
This is sad.
the stream even actually starts. Ralph's like insta-felted. Oh man.
No,
Oh, man.
guys. How sad is this? It's New Year's.
I did a little bit of mining off stream,
We've
guys.
got 4 fucking viewers. 4 people in chat.
Yeah.
This plays.
He's all alone.
This reminds me of when Mr. Bean, where they changed the time, so he would think it was New Year's, and then he's sleeping, and then it's really
Put a
New
fence
Year's, and you
under
hear the
so
song,
you
and
can't
everyone's
trample.
Oh,
Pretty advanced tech, I know.
You just gotta remember, on New Year's Eve, everybody else is out partying, or they're with family, they're with friends, ringing in the new year, champagne, laughter, fun, frolic. Ralph's just in a shack with a dirt floor, all alone, drunk and pilled out of his mind. He can't see his kids. His wives have left him. He's just a dirty, filthy, beaten down pig. And this hits.
Man,
It's a wonderful life,
it's bad,
bitch.
dude. Isn't it bad?
I'm the richest man in all of Merida. Gunt Bailey and shit. Every time Ralph falls into piss bottles, an angel gets their wings. Did you know that?
You know, Fiertnor says Ralph's suffering has affirmed his faith in God.
Because people ask, like, why hasn't God taken Ralph to hell yet to eternally suffer? The thing is, we on the material plane couldn't witness that suffering firsthand. God is using Ralph as a witness to all of us that we need to repent. Repent of our sins in the new year. Because Ralph is like the Jacob fucking Marley. I forge these chains and if I these chains I put on, bottle by bottle, repent Ebenezer.
Fuck. I just thought this whole thing is so sad.
Oh.
That's right! Did you think I was dead,
Like, why would we think? But you know it's Ralph, so of course you did think you was. Because he was like radio silent for 4 days, up on pills. Is he dead? Most people be, this probably just hang out with Ralph. Did he OD? Like, why did he tweet? You thought I was dead, bitch? Well, kind of, bitch. Like,
You know, it's so funny. When I was like, is there anything in this besides the falling off the chair? I hit play on this stream. I heard that and I went, I'm in for a wild ride of editing. Let's go.
oh no.
Hell no! Dude, what do you want? Man, I'm down for anything tonight.
What? When you're down for anything, you're down to sit in silence and watch fucking CNN for 4 hours. That's what you're down to do. I'm watching CNN, Anderson Cooper. I'm having a wild and wacky Christmas adventure, fish.
Anything could happen. It's the kill
Anything
stream.
could happen. I could piss my pants even. We'll see. Maybe I'll poo my pants at the stroke of midnight. And I heard that did happen. So insiders, top level staffers from within the kill stream, the illustrious kill stream, actually came to me and said that Ralph confessed to them in a drunken stupor that he actually shot his pants at the stroke of midnight. He pooped his pants! So live breaking news alert on the status of Ethan Ralph's underwear in 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, they have been pooped. He pooped his pants.
You motherfuckers sitting here chilling. Every single one of you fucking has a
Bro, you so stupid. He's rattled by
Oh God. It called us on
Listen here, if you're watching this, it means you're gay. What do you think about that, fans of the show? I think you suck and take up the phone.
goddamn motherfucking Twitter, X, whatever the you want to call it, and you're not doing shit? Are you fucking kidding me? Then retweet that shit. This, dude. 2025. I didn't think I'd live to see 2025. You want me to look like a bitch? Fucking retweet that shit.
Full on mess. I didn't even think I'd live to see this year. I'm still alive. So I guess I'm winning, A-Logs.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
This is amazing.
Crazy.
Find me the flight tonight.
Oh! The illustrious kills. Gator! Gator, why's the audio f***ed up, Gator? Like this Ghosts of Gunsmith's past, like Gator appears to him in a dream. Ralphie, I'm gonna guide you through your past mistakes.
Oh
Like,
my
fuck,
God.
if the
been
Christmas
alive.
hero, Gator is Persip, I guess now you mix it Gator, because Gator, I don't know if he even exists anymore. I haven't heard from him in years. Okay.
Oh shit. It's because do you know what these are, by the way? I do now, but
You're not on
so
camera.
open your
Persip's this is fucking jokes. Persip's the Jania Feltmas present. Gator is the Jania Feltmas past. Jania Feltmas future dingo.
headphones are actually good because Jesus, but barely, dude. I swear to God, the mic's like a 12, 18 inches away. Like, why is it doing that? But it lets
Because
you.
you're drunk.
Unless you turn it that way, I can't really. It's good over here, but it lets you hear what's going on outside your house or the well, even not even outside your house. Just
My
like
God.
Talking about.
Bro, what is
Bro,
this?
I feel like
Crazy
I'm
dude.
drunk. Like, bro, wake
Oh,
up.
man.
Like, it's like
Wait. of life? You know, like Ralph, dude, like how did you do this? Why won't you die, Medicare?
That's so freaking funny.
Oh, here we go. This is so why is this what's on screen, Ralph? Like, what is going on? Ralph looks older than the both of them. He's flexing this shitty shirt. Like, look at this.
Come on.
Does this look like fresh as like Medicare can't even stand up?
Okay.
Oh, here we go. It's like, Ralph, what are you talking about, man? Like, what? Why does this matter? Like, buddy, you're not in the same league as Medicare. You're not even in the same fucking sport at this point. Like, and I don't know what to tell you. Like, dear Jim, I wrote you 1 million super chats, but you ain't still answering. Like, Ralph, like, buddy, you really think it's Jim's fault that you're not succeeding? Like, if Jim dropped dead tomorrow, it wouldn't matter. You'd still be broke as a joke, living in a tin fucking shack, buddy. It's my, if I just say the right joke about Medicare to my audience of 4 people, then I'll get all of Jim's audience.
Buddy.
Let it go.
Let it go.
Your
are
time is
homo.
long past. You're washed up. You're drunk. You're pilled out and a crybaby.
Up your ass.
Like, oh my god, dude. Let it go.
And got no subs to show my bank. All right, here we go.
Oh my god. Fuck the musical edition of the show.
Yeah, I know, right?
Look at this.
Type of. Look, I'm not, gold medalist or whatever, but like this guy can't just.
Listen, I know I'm
medalist.
not an Olympic gold medalist, but maybe I would get the bronze or some bitch. Like, Ralph, you're not an athlete. What are you talking about? Like, Ralph's like big accomplishment is like, well, I'm not in palliative care. No cancer. So I guess I'm winning.
I don't
As
got
long as I
cancer,
can,
bitch.
as long as I can stand up and walk, then I'm a winner, bitch. Like, R is so low at this point. I'm not a paraplegic in a wheelchair. Well, Ralph, like 99.9% of people aren't in a fucking wheelchair, but not really that big of an accomplishment there.
Yes, that flea market drip.
Oh my
someone
god,
said.
dude.
Flea market drip.
Oh shit.
Mexican thrift store.
Stand up. I'm sitting here.
I'm gonna pop some tags. Got 20
Yes.
pesos in my pocket.
Oh my. Guntle War?
I'm gonna pop some tags.
Wait.
I'm gonna pop some Zans. Got $20 pesos in my pocket. I'm gonna pop some Zans. That's great.
If I can keep my
I'm gonna make that parody song. Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
head away from it, I have no idea. Dude.
The mic just fucking peaks again.
This is the best birthday like ever.
Let's see.
I'm gonna pop some Zans.
This is how I holler.
Oh God, dude, that's such a funny idea, dude.
So what should
I gotta get some cob real bad.
I have?
Did you hear what he said? He's about to say, "What should we do tonight?" I don't
You
know.
don't have a plan,
I
buddy?
don't know.
You're supposed to be the streamer there, buddy.
But his mic cut out. Like, he's ever since that day, verse Persip, when the fucking when the what's it called? The roadcaster broke.
Fucking bro.
Ever since that day that happened.
An entire like agenda to go through.
Okay. I got an entire
We
agenda.
did that.
We did that. Here we go, Wise.
Oh, is this a show? Holy, buddy, this isn't even a show, buddy. What are we doing? Oh, buddy. It's not surprising. If this is surprising, it's no surprise. It's Brian and
He's like closing shit now. Like,
oh my god. Oh.
Here we go. Just here. Hold on, stress. Is it unpaused?
Buddy, I'm
what?
Commentary for nursing home patients. You know what I mean? There's more lively conversations in the nursing home bingo hall than on the Killer Street these days. Chris, do you remember when LBJ was president? He would talk to his subordinates on the shitter. Like, seriously. Do you remember Bill Clinton?
Oh.
Gift and the curse, honestly, because it gives you so many great moments, but also it's when it knifes you in the back, like you're really fucked. Like there's not really much else you can do.
What's he?
It's totally.
One day, my aunt painted her bedroom beige. Like, that's better. Like, at least that's a coherent sentence. Well, sonny, back in my day, I fought in the Korean War. And I watched, like, my buddy's head get fucking blown off. Like, seriously. If you will.
This Adol Wolf sings.
Oh, man. Sleep
bro, come on.
I hope we get to apple sauce today.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
Now, what do we...
So what we're gonna do now is watch Sam hide inside. I know all of you have probably already watched this 2 or 3 times. I'm gonna add my riveting fucking snore commentary of nothing this year. It's gonna really make it good this time, guys. Don't worry.
Think about Sam Hyde. What school did he go to, by the way?
What are you talking about? Oh my god. What do we think about Sam Hyde? This is where Ralph is now like a prestigious art school. Did you know that Sam Hod's daddy was rich? That Sam went to an art school, fish? Like, everybody sucks his dick. Ralph, read the fucking record. Did you guys know his daddy paid for his school? He went to Carnegie Mellon, bitch. Ralph, shut the fuck up.
Ralph
No
doesn't
one
even
cares.
have
Who the hell cares?
Ralph went to school and didn't pay $500 to get the actual degree.
That's such a cold. You know right now what actually happened was Ralph was too busy smoking pot behind Sunglass Hut. This is what actually happened. He was smoking pot at the Hut. And he just didn't. He flunked out. Yeah, Ralphie went to DeVry.
I mean,
Oh, he's off sync. That was on the rum. Like, this is OBS. He's off sync too.
Where the fuck is my shovel,
I
mate?
agree with most of what he says, but like,
Hey, go ahead. What's your hot
yeah,
take?
some art college. I mean, and that's fine. Like, you know, some
What?
activists come from there. That's fine, but like,
What are you saying, Ralph? Ralph is just jealous of. Let's just.
Oh,
He's just jealous. He's just jealous. It should have been me, bitch. It's just I don't have any of the talent or comedic ability or work ethic or likability or anything. But you know, I'm just like $1 million street, bitch. Yeah, okay.
Yo,
Sure, Ralph. Okay.
Sam Hyde here, by the way, has 4.5 million views
He's like trying to cast shade on Sam and his moment of glory. Elon, like, hey, Earth to Ralph! Read the room, bud! Read the room!
a little strange.
Well, watch this.
By the way, I missed the last bonus show or two, and so we're gonna go
Who would
till
have known?
midnight.
Who would have known?
Hear this.
Two, and so we're gonna go till midnight, regardless. If we, I'm gonna go until 2 or 3 a.m. and then I'll come back tomorrow for a show at 2. And so
Based on the next video.
first, the second, and the third. So that'll be 4 shows in a day, and then I'll probably take.
I think on the next show he goes, I'm gonna do 36 hours straight. I forgot where I have it in here somewhere. It's in one
He
of the
didn't make it.
it's in one of the rambles.
Saturday off, and I might do something IRL Saturday or Sunday. So
No, that never happened. What? Ralph's like audio is so bad it's so censored. The slur. Oh, did you?
Because he says it like 80 times in a row.
Oh,
And then he
man.
Press F is dude. If Asmongold is a press F.
Press F.
Wait, no one's pressing F.
Nobody is. There's no one in this chat. There's no one in there. There's no one in there. One F.
Let's go. Watch this, folks. Watch this. I'm gonna pop up my chat here. Everyone, press F if Ralph is spelled. Let's see.
That's a lot of F's
Okay.
already.
You see, Ralph.
Well, you see, there. That's what a chat's supposed to look like. You know?
It's
Whoa, Gunty! He's felted and he's fat.
holy shit. That's fast as fuck.
That's good.
It's like fucking glitching. All right, there we go.
Fuck.
How would you
My
use
shit is
memes
like-
if you weren't looking at memes? You watch a show. That's
It's a complete fucking.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
it's not even dissing him, but like.
You're not
Well, you
even
are.
dissing him. What are you fucking talking about?
I see you in the bold new frontier 2025. I'm not dissing him. It's actually a compliment to gun to love. You think you're some sort of superstar, bitch? I'm Ralph, man.
Holy fuck. This guy's cracked. It's putting me to shame, bro.
This stream better than you. Base. Get him, Sam. Sam's just like inadvertently felting Ralph throughout space and time. He's like fucking Neo in the Matrix. He's like battling fucking Elon, Asmon.
It's off center. Ah!
All at once.
Oh my god.
There's link everywhere. Discord, Telegram, Hype.
Why don't you share it on Telegram?
Imagine-
6 glowies on
imagine-
Telegram.
Sending.
Oh my
Imagine
God.
sending this shit to anyone. Hey
You
man.
send this to your friends or your family. Hey, mom, dad, you gotta check out Ralph. He's passed out again.
Oh
Bro,
man.
bro, you heard about the kill stream? What's that? It's the best show.
you click onto this and you go, what's happening?
Oh man.
Oh, Dark for 2 subs and Chase Face. There's sub. Thank you, guys. Appreciate your support.
Share this link everywhere. Discord, Telegram, hype it up.
You know
what?
it's bad. Do you when you're having to beg people to share the link on Discord? Like holy
Right,
shit, dude.
That's like
Dude, put it in your Discord
DM
you're in.
someone.
Like, oh fuck, man. Like, have you heard the good news of the kill stream, sir? Someone come all from far.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go jump off and fill my inventory with some freaking cobblestone.
Want open calls? Do you want open calls to comment on all this shit? You know what? I have my own thoughts and I'm gonna give them. Would you like open calls for everybody?
This is begging for somebody else to do the show for him because he can't do it. His brain's broke. Please, won't anyone call into my data? Nobody's there. He'll be back. I'm sure.
Able to call in so fucking easily, and give their take on what they're hearing right now. Would you like that? Now, if you don't like it, okay, fine, fuck off, don't do it. But what I'm saying is, it would be
First of all,
epic.
I just gotta say this, Ralph. Nobody's even in chat, let alone calling in. Even in chat. Let alone gonna call you up on Telegram, bro. I used to have a show. It had like co-hosts and guests. There were planned segments and bits. What happened?
Oh man, live occurrences, random shit happening.
Ada Wolf song, okay.
He has what it takes to be
Let's
Ada
go.
Wolf.
Here we go.
Man, are you, man, this guy.
and it's not necessarily important that our great men are perfect, but they're symbols of what
Dude, let's go. Man,
what we could be.
let's go abroad tonight.
He's not even paying a single bit of attention to the Sam Hyde video. It's like
At all, by the way.
delusional fancy. I'm gonna go international, bitch. We're
You have
going
no
to
money.
Ibiza.
He's broke. He has no money.
I'm going to Ibiza. Took a pill to make my wolf cool. I passed out in my own piss, and I'm sad and stinking of booze. I'm living that gun-tea life, living that sad zanny life. I took a pill at Ibiza to make Gator think I was cool.
He is
Sad.
He is international, isn't he? 'Cause he's in
I
Mexico.
thought I was a big baller. I spilled one lick on my shoes that you made in a year. Fucking fool.
We're gonna drop the EP.
Oh man.
Well, clip
Kinda
rules.
bring the clip.
My chair's fucked up, so to tip me out.
What did he just say? What did he actually?
He said, I think he said, my chair is broken. It's trying to tip me out.
Well, it's the only thing that is tipping you out, because there's no donos that come in during this whole thing. The chair's gonna tip me over. I'm a little Ralphie, short and stout. Here is my chair. Here is my spout. When I get all drunk and pilled out. Tip me over and
Yeah, I gotta fill
pour
my
me out.
inventory with cobble and come back here.
My chair's fucked up, so to tip me out. I'm not fucked
My
up.
damn fucking desk trying to tip me out. I'm not fucked up. That has to go on a soundboard somewhere.
By the way, oh man, wait for the follow-up video of
But
fucking.
like, it's like, he wants to tip me out. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna die.
MAGA hat. People lose their
Well,
face. Fucking face, man.
he's fucking big.
The guy who's a free speech
Dude, what do you want?
guy.
Where
Not only
do
that,
you
but the
want me
reasoning
to
from
go
first principles
with
guy,
that? What
The
time?
logical fallacy.
Where do
Bro,
you want me to?
He tried to say he was on melatonin, and that's why he was like this.
He said, Ambien.
Ambien, yeah.
By the way, he says he fucking popped an Ambien in the morning.
You know life's going really well when you pop an Ambien as soon as you wake up. That's how you know you're a happy-go-lucky type guy who's really loving life. You wake up and you just go, oh, better take another Ambien. Like Ralph, basically his dream would be to, like, remember in Inception, those people who were just asleep forever in the dream world? That would be in my dreams forever. Where Gator produces the show and Pantsu's there and his mom.
Mother.
Here we go. Let's go.
What are we watching? What the is happening?
See, right when you criticize it, right when you criticize it, it
What
gets
just,
Kino.
what just happened?
Wait,
He's got a spoon. He's wielding a spoon. He's fucking wielding. While you were busy partying, I was learning the art of the spoon. While you were courting girls, I was wielding the ice cream spoon of doom. The gun ninja. Bro. Imagine spending your New Year's Eve. Look, he's licking this. That's a sticker. That's
I'll
a
make it for
sticker
free.
right
I'll
there.
make it for free. I'll
Make it for free, buddy. That is foo. He knows gun foo. Go!
Okay, he leaves now. This is crazy. He leaves. Okay, but by the way,
Bro, the guy on New Year's Eve. Look at.
3,000. Okay.
Look at his twisted, gnarled pig hooves, man. What is wrong with his hands?
And the Sam Hyde video is still playing, by the way.
What?
What?
Recruiting some members. We got 4 or 5 members now on the island. Let's go.
Yeah! Oh my god.
Wow.
He's actually eating it out, dude. He is like dancing around with the spoon. And now I think it's yogurt, dude. I say yogurt or ice cream. Oh my god! It sounded like a fucking ceiling chirp, but it was.
See, that's crazy.
Is it crazy?
Let's see. I mean, I could. Yes, maybe I shouldn't say it like that. Okay, let's see.
I'm gonna be real. This might be the last year of the kill stream, dude. How much longer can this go on? This is unsustainable at this point. Like,
at least we were there for the entire, we did it. We
the
trucked
whole
through it.
ride.
We trucked.
I have no idea why it has that lot of a feedback.
oh
I'm
man,
I'm seriously
it's
like
just
2 feet
rinsed.
away from it, so that's why I don't understand. But I'm gonna mute it for now.
Okay.
Well, we're almost done with the Ralph segment, Rebel Tech. Don't worry.
Rebel Tech, don't worry, bud. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Look.
Are we now watching drone displays from China in silence? He doesn't even know where he was in the Sam Hyde video. Okay, it's time to start skipping ahead. Like,
Asmongold.
Yeah, I agree. Stacks of gold.
Saxon changed
Dude.
it into Asmongold. The branding is already set up for you. Asmongold.
Well, you know,
I never watched him.
it's funny because he sucks, but like he's not the suckiest.
Okay, hang on. What's
Everybody
this?
might. What time we? Well, we'll see. I'll look here in a second, but no.
go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, we got some. What is this?
Here we go.
Do a breath in. Yeah, what?
Let's go.
No, Ralph, please stop.
We're back. Let him go.
Let him
Keep
go.
your hand on your gun.
Always.
Don't you trust anyone. There's just one kind of man that you can trust. A man or a gringo like me.
Like me.
Be the
Oh, a gringo, bitch. A gringo like me and mango.
Like, I know this.
Oh, man.
Like-
This is like the last drops of Kino, bro. Like, oh my god.
The heart's like, beep. And then you use the defibrillator. And you get the
He
1
gets
second.
up. Keep your hand on your gun, gringo.
first one to fire.
Oh my,
Okay, look,
it's a
look.
new Kino
Read that,
clip
read that.
score. Oh my god, it moved once.
See 3,000% of 8 minutes. Now watch out. This is sound, okay? Got folk. Look how you know it's over. Be fast. Watch this. Here, he doesn't say anything. Here is how he ends this.
He just, is it a phone call he got?
Oh, he's just looking at. Oh no, no. Here it is.
That reality is just math. Thus, the justification for a lot of Marxism. It's also what leads Silicon Valley libertarian type
He's felt it.
to attempts to quantify the unquantifiable. Now,
Wow, that's Ralph in 2025. By the way, he said he would go till midnight. That actually lasted to what, 2 p.m.?
It was 41 minutes.
It was 1 minute. I don't even think he made it to 2 p.m. and he just fucking passed out.
Yeah. Now, here is the next day. You ready?
Oh, here's the cope.
Don't
of it
ask me
all.
how or why this new filter's like that. The lights are not.
Okay.
What are you flickering? It's ridiculous. Look at his chunt. Look at his chunt. Bro, he's got a chin gun going on.
Oh.
Why is his neck like that, buddy? It's some turkey gizzard monstrosity shit.
Actually shimmering. I'm looking at him right now, but
Chunted.
I kind of like this effect. We'll see. It'll probably fix itself.
How?
It's
It'll-
gonna fix
It'll
itself.
fix itself like the cope.
Gunterelli is gonna bang his fist on the webcam, and it's gonna fucking work out. Don't worry.
Why would it fix itself?
He's
By the time the show
shunted.
starts later. Speaking of the show, I did one show yesterday, but it was split into 2 parts.
Okay, yeah, by the way, he came back live later. It's true.
And no one watched it.
Everyone accused him of being drunk. Came back 5 hours later.
Wait, okay,
And
like
sat
your
there in
phrasing of
silence.
that.
Go.
Everyone accused him of being drunk. Everyone knew he was drunk because he was drunk. It's not like it's just the facts. It's just the reality of the situation. It wasn't an accusation. It was an accurate description, is what I would say.
So he comes back,
Everybody
right?
knows Ralphie's drunk.
I hope,
Everybody knows he's pilled on Xanax. Okay, this is the music cost.
I managed to OBS it, but I was hanging with family and shit, obviously, right? I come back, and it's like a 10-hour clip because I had it like rolling the whole time. I rewind it. It's just boring. It's just sleep. Nothing. So that's all trash, okay? Next day, here we go.
I got a ton of A-log hate and
Hear
black
this.
PR saying that I was
Black PR.
Black PR.
Black PR. Delusions of grandeur are fucking insane. It was black PR, bitch. They're trying to smear my good name as a political operative for all that's righteous in this world. George Soros is paying for that PR of color to smear me. Nobody needs to smear you, Ralph. Nobody needs to do black PR against you because you do enough to besmirch your own name, bud.
Why did he erase
Ralph.
that first stream then?
You're fucking Ralph, bro. The thing is, at this point, what does it matter? What does it matter, Ralph? You are known as like the lowest, dirtiest, scummiest bum in the world.
Yeah.
To the point where you had to the country your daddy gave you and live in a tin shack in Merida, bitch.
But he
Holy.
deleted that stream that we watched right there. That doesn't exist
No.
anywhere. That doesn't exist anywhere. He deleted that one, kept the second one, right? But why would he erase that? Anyway, he goes A-logs and black PR, right? But hear this sentence.
drunk or on pills or on both bottles. I don't really know. I just saw it right before I went on air again last night. Around 8 or 9, something like that. Had a fun show. The second half, the first half, I didn't have as fun a show, and I had people, of course, the A-logs, like I said, saying you're drunk. I had a couple people I like message me, and they're like, "Hey, that's okay, Ralph. Just
I thought it was just A-log.
Oh, no, because everybody knows. Even the people.
It was Adol. It was
But it just doesn't even matter at this point, though, Ralph. You may as well just be openly drunk and high. Like, who do you think you're fooling?
Yeah.
Why would it matter? You know?
get out there. You're all good." I'm like, "Dude, I wasn't drunk. I wasn't drunk. What are you talking about?" I had a friend of mine say, "Okay, you weren't
Cope
drunk,
of the century.
but you weren't sober," and I was.
Yeah, okay. Like, what is this half cope? You weren't drunk, but you weren't sober? Is this like Schrodinger's alcoholic or something? Like, we can't observe if he's drunk or if he's sober. We don't know, sir. Like, like it's not that serious.
Like, bro, it's like if you fell off the wagon on New Year's, like, okay, you're Ralph. We expect you to fall off the wagon. He was never on the wagon. He was never on. There's no wagon. The wagon is not in Mexico for him.
Okay, so I started thinking about everything I took. I'd taken an Ambien.
I started to think about
First of all, I dispute his statement that he started to think. Ralph does not ever think. He is an animal of instinct and reaction. Okay? He's about as sentient as a fucking caterpillar is, for fuck's sake.
He popped an Ambien before the show.
But the sentence, like, I started to think about all the drugs I took, but I was sober. What?
I won't say early. I don't know. Maybe like 6 or 7. I'm trying to think of what time I started. I would think it would mostly be worn off by then. Maybe a little bit of Ambien left. It was to sleep a little bit extra before the show.
Man,
And I hadn't
this
got
guy can't even
Preserve this one
Ambien. He's just so tormented by his
for no other reason than it's
It's a horrid
cool.
conscience that he come tossing and turning. Oh, God, help me sleep, Lord. I need that Ambien bed.
Let's go visit our residents downstairs.
So, perhaps the Ambien. I don't really know the Ambien to do that much to me other than make me tired, but I don't know. That could be. I did take a little small nap about an hour after the show.
That was not a nap. Like
Small nap. That was crashing after a severe episode of drug indulgence.
So maybe I was still feeling some
It's
effects
like
there.
5 hours. He was out for 5 hours. Is that a nap? It's like almost. It's more than a half a sleep cycle. Like
he means before his first show. So he woke up, immediately took Ambien to take a nap before 12? It doesn't make sense.
As you do, as any normal person does, right?
Like, what does that even mean?
Back out and did a show still. That was the main thing. I was like, dude, what do you...
Okay. After all this time, why does he feel it necessary to do an announcement like this and do a cope like this?
Yeah.
Why not just continue on? Does anybody actually care?
No.
If he were like, that's the thing. Like, I just don't know why he does this.
No one gives a
What are you talking about? I came back out and did another show.
Nope.
And he's like, yeah.
Gonna message her, or them, but
he was openly drunk and didn't care about it. Remember when
this
he
is
was,
a pretty dope spot.
battling with Dingo and he chugged the beer, squished the can, and threw it behind him? He goes, fuck you, motherfucker.
Yeah, let's go, let's go.
Hiding it is like...
Oh, we've been saying this for years, man.
Yeah, he needs to just get drunk.
The Ralph Express is running out of steam. We need more booze to power it.
Yeah.
We need open alcohol.
Got that
booze.
cobble now. We can make some shit.
I'm not sure. It's like,
Can you imagine? This would be like if Stone Cold Steve Austin stopped drinking beer and
I
started
don't know what to
drinking
build though.
green smoothies. What the hell? Is Stone Cold some sort of slur, bitch? Why is he drinking smoothies and not beer? Where the Steve Wazers at? Like, the whole point of this character is he's a drunken fucking redneck buffoon. And yet, he's like, no, I'm a serious political scholar. I'm sober. Allow me to watch Sam Hyde while I wield the spoon. Like, come on, man. Come on, man.
You know, that's one of the biggest downsides of recovery, honestly, is nobody...
Downsides of recovery. This is the biggest downside of recovery,
People
bro.
always accuse me of being drunk.
But you're always
Oh,
dealing with
man.
that out, and they're like doing the Larry David thing, like,
Meanwhile, this
Meanwhile, he's
this
like,
motherfucker-
Andy's in rehab.
I
Andy's
take
fucked
3
up.
days off. I'm fucking in rehab.
Oh, man. Every
Remember
week
I
you're
was
in fucking rehab, bro.
I was texting once. This is like 6 months ago. I was texting, and I'm like this. He said I was chopping coke, but you could see the phone.
You may as well have been, right? Like,
I may as well. You know what I mean? Like,
you know what?
at this point,
like looking at you. Which is fair, especially from somebody who's, failed sobriety many times. Like, I understand it, but also it gets annoying. Part of
As somebody who's failed sobriety many times, I find it difficult that people are skeptical that I'm sober when I'm clearly not. Are you listening to the things you're saying? What's crazy about this isn't even a live stream. It's not something that slipped out of his mouth, or he actually sat down at his desk, recorded this, looked it over, went, yeah, that's not a cope at all, and uploaded it.
that's on me, I guess, making it such a big deal, talking about being sober. a lot, and I won't say making it part of the show or whatever, but I talk about
Bro, it was like 7 of us who noticed this. He's like announcing this, like he's announcing it to like thousands of people. Buddy, there was like six of us who were like, ha!
Those things in my life, and I kind of talk about it fairly regularly on the show, so I may cut it back to like big anniversaries, although it's almost impossible for me not to talk about it at all, because
You're not sober.
it's a pretty big life switch, and
You're not sober.
I've found some interesting things out about myself, about life since then, so I'll try to cut back a little bit.
What did you find out about life?
It's bullshit.
That you hate it, and every day you want to bite the bullet? Like, come on, man.
You know, let's just move on from this one. And yeah, so that's Sydney Sweeney with Baked. Okay, she's without.
It's a sad fucking world. Sydney Sweeney taking the Yoba.
Music Cube is stunned right now. Can't believe that I made the stairs.
Looks like Sydney Sweeney, but it can be, right? Like,
it is. Ralph's having that it's not. It can't really be Sydney Sweeney, can it? It is, Ralph. Stop, Ralph.
It is? Are you serious?
Wait.
Yeah, by the way, he's on a 156 show streak, having missed the goal the prior day.
Yeah.
Right. That makes no sense. She's a patriot?
Okay, listen. He ran into her at a bar. Like, come on. Like, they act like
it can't be real. There's no way you can get a picture with a celebrity.
Patriots assemble.
This cannot be real.
Ralph's taking this really hard, isn't he? Because he has to hit on the Mexican therapist. That's his only female interaction. Meanwhile, Yofa, he's flourishing in his lane, banging Sydney Sweeney, and like Ralph is just all alone in a shack somewhere, like, buddy.
Making no money on Freebird?
I was like, this looks like Sydney Sweeney, but probably not, right? Like,
a Sydney Sweeney by any other name would be just as sweet there, buddy. The chair foreshadowing, like,
self-destruct.
The chair's gonna self-destruct. The chair's gonna self-destruct in T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
She's a patriot!
So what is going on?
I don't know, dude. It's
Patriot!
Buddy, it's so bad.
Hey, I'm sorry.
The chair is plotting against me, man.
All kinds of messages yesterday. I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. Da, da, da. And then I put out a video earlier on Twitter.
I'm fine, I swear. When you have to say that you're fine, you're probably not.
They ask you how you are, you just want to say that you're fine when you're not really fine. You just can't get into it because you would never understand.
Well, I mean, I did take an Ambien yesterday morning. I've been taking Ambien to sleep. I can't sleep. Ever since I don't know why, I just can't sleep properly for more than like 2 or 3 hours. I wake up unless I take Ambien. So I didn't take.
This sounds like you're not fine. This sounds like it's going really, really rough. I'm not like. Oh man. I need pills to function, and I'm barely functional, but it's all fine. It's all good. Don't worry.
Chicken Joe says, made me take that vape, bud.
He takes it every hour of the day, every pill he can get his fucking hose on.
Ambien yesterday. Yeah, I did get some. I got some messages and talking to a friend of mine. I was like, well, I wasn't
Ain't all woke.
drinking. I wasn't doing anything. He's like, yeah, but you were. I mean, I don't know. I took an Ambien earlier that day, but I don't think it was.
Listen, Adol Wolf does not believe you.
Listen, like
It's 100% Adol Wolf. There's no way.
When even Adolwolf calls you out, you know you haven't fooled anyone.
Yeah, exactly.
This is like a fucking blind man, you know, like
Yeah.
he can see through it.
Trashed or anything like that, but I don't think anybody really cared. But we did, so we didn't do the goal.
Spruce Tree 34. That's a pretty good username.
Still have to cope about it, even though nobody cares.
He's right. No one does care.
If Phil today starts like ranting about the detractors, he goes, "I never bring up the detractors. They don't bother me at all." Meanwhile, he's cutting like a 20-minute promo about how he's going to sue the detractors into the Stone Age.
Yeah.
But it doesn't bother Phil at all. A similar mentality.
But it was like 26 away from the goal. I lowered the goal today to 200.
I lowered the goal. Can it really be a streak if you have to keep lowering the
Should
goal?
grab some mushrooms. I like mushrooms.
He streamed for another 7 hours after a 5-hour break and still was 26 away. So why is the goal streak still on? By the way, the goal streak
ridiculous.
has been 156 for 4 days straight. He literally just pauses the streak number.
And I think that's I don't know, it's 150 something for the goal.
Read the number on the screen.
Bro, if you don't even know what number the streak is supposed to be at, you're probably not on a streak. This is the phoniest streak there's ever been.
PowerChat.live/the Ralph Retort Rumble Rants.
He even knows how ridiculous it is. Like that smile on his face, like he knows it's fucking bullshit. But he thinks it makes people seethe, but it really doesn't anymore. Like nobody's even paying attention. I'm at 9,000 straight streak, Baylogs. Hey, buddy, like, have fun.
Dollar sign
The only streak Ralph has is in his underpants.
It's worse. He doesn't wear underwear.
Oh, it's on his pants.
Oh!
He pooped his pants.
He doesn't. He actually does not wear underwear. I'm not kidding.
Oh my God, it's true. That's
gross, dude.
What else?
That's awful.
Donation alerts. Donation alerts. Okay. I put out a tweet yesterday, like, I don't know, it was right around when I went live, maybe before, maybe after, and I said, you know what? Hey, I can feel it. I said,
Oh my God. Watch what he said to you.
And I said, you know what? Some crazy shit is about to go down. It's New Year's Eve.
In your
I can
pants?
feel it in my bones. Some crazy fucking shit is about to go down.
All right.
I just knew it. I could feel it.
Psychic.
Nady Bakes, Happy New Year, indeed. I'm just saying, Nady, hey, I could feel it. I said, man, some crazy fucking shit is going down. Some crazy, absolute maniacal, just subterranean evil, just below board sick shit is gonna happen.
Oh my God.
On New Year's Eve.
It's like the aristocrats joke.
I mean, I had no inside thought to like.
What do you
No
mean?
knowledge. I could just feel it.
You had no knowledge.
And I said it, and like so many people would grab my tweet today because, well,
so
there
many
was
people grabbed your tweet.
Allegedly, somebody said the shit glows. You know, there. Hold on, let me see here.
Say it.
What is he
my
saying?
fucking God.
What is he saying? What is my Ralphie saying?
What is that? How it actually Ended. Okay.
$0. By the way, the video ends. Okay.
I think I'm gonna go to the nether and get some wool. In my house here.
There it is. He faked it.
Grab some mushrooms at the same time.
Leaves.
He faked it.
Leaves. Because there's no pop-up on the screen. Leaves.
Yeah, so we know. So we know it's not real. How long did this go on for? 15 minutes? 20 minutes?
20 more minutes. He appeared for a second.
Oh my god.
Okay, play this video. Watch this. Chat not moving. Look at the chat.
There's no one there.
Okay, one, two.
Like 5 now, 6. Mind you, this is over the course of 20 minutes.
This is 20 minutes. 3,000%.
Just watching iDubbbz. Bro, you know it's bad when you just put on iDubbbz newest video and just walk
and just
off.
leave. You won't believe how
going to be close to your child. That
eats, right?
But he's just eating and watching iDubbbz. This might be the worst stream ever made.
And then silence. He made faked $2. Remember? This is day one.
He remembers he faked the $2.
This is day one. Okay. Silence.
No.
I can make like a shop front here.
Oh my god.
This is really nice.
Oh, yeah.
That's the worst stream.
The worst stream that there's ever been, bro.
Actually.
Oh, suffer, Ralph. Dude.
Was I kidding?
That's unfathomably bad on Ralph's part.
In an interview for Joseph Gelmus in 1969, Stanley Kubrick was asked to explain the mysterious ending of 2001: A Space Odyssey. He responded by outlining the surface plot, but he called it the lowest and simplest level of the film, and he explained that the film's deeper meanings, quote, have nothing to do with the bare plot outline itself, end quote. He then made his excuses not to explain those deeper meanings. And this was how Kubrick's interviews typically went. Explain the surface plot, describe some filmmaking technicalities, but avoid answering questions about the themes, much like David Lynch in his interviews. But regarding his 2001 film, he also told interviewer Jerome Regan that the film is good, so that the film varied experience, won't be able to appreciate this film, end quote. Cryptic. Characters would suddenly snap out of the scene and either look at or even talk directly to the audience as if we are in the film with them, or as if they are part of their own audience. more subtle in how they go meta. In the movie Total Recall, the lead character is sent on a secret agent memory implanted in which the camera itself becomes a stalker. There's Hellraiser, in which a dimensional gateway puzzle box is cross-symbolized with another type of dimensional box, a television set. And two other horror movies featuring movie-within-movie metaphors via the use of dimensional TV screens are Poltergeist and The Ring. Like all these examples, Kubrick's 2001: A Space Odyssey is a self-referencing movie. It too features a meta-logic narrative that exists outside of the more obvious surface plot. But that hidden narrative also exists outside of the novel version, which was written by Arthur C. Clarke under Kubrick's strict supervision. We'll come back to that shortly. In the film's meta-narrative, the apes and astronauts represent the audience who are watching the film, and the monolith represents the movie itself, which is depicted as a mysterious dimensional portal. Rotate that portal 90 degrees, and it stops being an alien entity. Instead, it becomes a match for the frame of the TV screen that the viewer happens to be watching the film on. Here, we have astronauts within the film watching themselves on screens that are rotated to align with the orientation of the monoliths. And note, the reason the monolith is so tall is because of the wide frame cinerama format that the film was originally shot and screened on. However, whether you're watching a movie on a cinema screen, a home television, or even a mobile phone, the monolith represents any screen format that the film is played on, regardless of the aspect ratio. Within the movie, apes and astronauts are intellectually enhanced by the monolith, but in the meta-narrative, it's we, the audience, who are intellectually enhanced by the movie itself. In the movie, the apes and astronauts first react with fear and confusion to the monolith, and then they start to love it. Just as when audiences are first exposed to the movie itself, they tend to have a confused and fearful reaction, especially in response to the cryptic ending, which abandons the narrative safe space of a dialogue-driven plot. It communicates everything through visual metaphors that are alien to us and bear hardly any relation to the extraterrestrial environment. Once you start thinking of the film as a self-referencing narrative experience, the many confusing details of the film's ending begin to make a lot more sense. Astronaut David Bourne is seeing himself in the mirror because he is becoming aware of the very film narrative that he is in. He reaches out to touch the monolith, which is finally viewed head-on, and merely needs to be rotated 90 degrees for an obvious match with the edges of the movie frame, and in this very moment, the camera has found the screen. It breaks the fourth wall by moving outside the film's With this meta-realization, Bowman can exit the very film narrative that he was previously starring in. But what about that broken glass moment? Well, Bowman has just the code when he reached out and was about to touch the edge of the screen itself, just as the apes touched the monolith. He breaks the visual code, falling and breaking off the table. And look at when he reaches out and is about to touch the monolith, he can't reach it from this angle, but from this angle, he can. His fingers are just away from it because the screen is flat. However, clues about this meta-narrative aren't just in the film's ending, they're scattered across the whole movie. The opening shot depicts the Earth and Moon at sunrise, but our view is rotated 90 degrees. It's a clue. In the creepy Jupiter scene, the assorted shots of Jupiter gradually rotate to a locked 90-degree position, just like with that opening shot. And throughout this, the floating monolith keeps threatening to align with the actual screen that we're watching the movie on. And then in the Stargate, we get a mysterious vertical horizon that suddenly shifts to horizontal and 90 degrees into an explosion. During the Moonbus landing sequence, a precursor hint. A monolith rectangle floats in, aligned, and boom, an explosion of consciousness, in parallel with the Stargate. And in this instance, that cuts to a meta image of an astronaut watching the Moonbus landing through a movie screen symbolizing time. And he's just stepped out of the movie. There are tons of visual clues in the film about what the monolith represents in the superior meta-narrative. Many of these clues are visually shown as implications of screen frame alignment with a monolith or some other monolith representing rectangle, and many of these instances involve some sort of rotation of a rectangle. As for the novelization of the film, Kubrick himself stated to Joseph Gelmus, quote, "I think that the divergences between the two works, 2001 film and novel, are interesting. Actually, it was an unprecedented situation for someone to do an essentially original literary work based on glimpses and segments of a film he, Arthur C. Clarke, had not yet seen in its entirety." End quote. In a nutshell, Clarke had no idea about the meta-narrative. He was writing a contract and Kubrick didn't show him everything that was being filmed. Kubrick also had authorization rights over the novelization. As a result, the novel is incredibly different to the movie, and so the novel doesn't explain the many mysterious and cryptic images of the film. However, Kubrick did have Clarke include an element within the novel that clearly points to the monolith as being a parallel of the movie itself. In the novel, the monolith displays images to the apes, like a movie screen does. It shows them confusing geometric patterns and milky images, just like the Stargate does to us in the film. And then it shows the apes movies of themselves evolving in the future, planting a psychological evolutionary seed in their minds, just as the movie is doing the same for the audience with its enhanced visual encoding. Also, in the novel version, Bowman, in the hotel room ending, he watches a TV that is in the hotel room, and that TV is showing a documentary about apes in Africa. When asked by Joseph Gelmus about these differences between the monolith in the novel and film, Kubrick said, quote, "It was in the original treatment, but I eventually decided that to depict the monolith in such an explicit manner would be to run the risk of making it appear no more than an advanced television teaching machine. You can get away with something so literal in print, but I felt that we could create a far more powerful and magical effect by representing it as we did in the film." End quote. In other words, Kubrick wasn't going to spoon-feed us the monolith as movie screen metaphor so easily in the film. He deeply encoded it in the film and made it difficult to discover, but once you do discover it, it changes the movie entirely. And going even more meta, the Stanley Kubrick Archives tour in recent years has, on occasion, featured TV screens embedded within monoliths. Now, some people get very upset about the film having a meta-narrative that falls outside of, and in fact overrides, the wishful alien contact fantasy. They have what I call surface narrative attachment syndrome, SNAS. People suffering from SNAS go into denial about the many visual clues of what the monolith is at the metalogical level, even though those visual clues are so blatant once they're discovered. They desperately cling on to the Arthur C. Clarke novel version, which even Kubrick himself dismissed as a separate story. I've many times challenged SNAS objectors to try and find another science fiction movie that features the kinds of black monolith rectangular shapes and 90-degree rotations that we see so abundantly in 2001, but nobody has ever pointed me to an example. I tried that myself with movies like Star Wars, Star Trek, The Black Hole, among others. Only 2001: A Space Odyssey has this abundant visual pattern of monolith-shaped rectangles, usually in black, and associated with rotations and alignment with the screen. And one last example. In this scene, Executive Haywood Floyd does a speech to his colleagues. The room he is standing in is basically 4 massive cinema screens surrounding the entire group of people. They're basically white monoliths, and we have a monolith-shaped black door there as well for entering and exiting the room. And look at the hand gestures of Haywood Floyd and his colleague here, clearly referencing the monolith rectangle and the 90-degree rotational shift. So if you want to really escalate your appreciation of 2001: A Space Odyssey, you have to go meta. I'm not going to tell you to like, comment and subscribe here. Instead, I'll ask you to reach out with your ape hand and touch the flat screen on which you've just watched this little video. Close your eyes for a moment and let the concepts of the video sink deep down into your subconscious, deep enough to dream of. But also, what we've explored here, on the track of the surface, is unthought and in Kubrick's other films. If you want to take a few more giant leaps into Kubrick's realm of deep symbolism and visual encoding using original analysis, not piggybacking other people's videos or interpretations, then head to my site, collativelearning.com, or watch any of the videos you see here in this final montage. This is Rob Ager signing off. Thanks for listening, thanks for watching, thanks for remembering, and thanks for sharing the love. Bye-bye.
The merchant emerges. I'll make a shop here in the future.
Let's pivot to Destiny harming children. For some strange reason, a lot of people like to label Destiny here a pedophile. So in the next section,
I love that was so Kino. I love that, bro. For some strange reason, for no reason at all.
Shouldn't tell us because I'm gonna get f***ing arrested.
You know, when you start the story with "I shouldn't tell this because I'm gonna get arrested," perhaps don't tell the story. All right,
There's
it's
the upshot.
time for the main event of the evening. We're talking about Destiny.
Wow.
Now, Destiny, he is belted, folks. He's getting ripped from every which angle there is. All of his orbiters are turning on him. They're disavowing him. They're snaking him. It seems like every day, every other day, another woman is coming forward to accuse him of either revenge porn or leaking stuff or recording things without their consent or, you know, various sexual harassment, various creepy fucking shit. And so now, out come all of the people who've been waiting all of these years for Tiny to stumble.
Time to make some trans
All
stone.
those that Destiny trampled upon on the left. He bullied. By the way, this guy, I removed it because it was so gay. But this guy said that part of the reason he made this video was because Destiny bullied him for years. Destiny can't take it anymore. So he's decided to drop the content nuke on Destiny. He's been compiling information for 3 years. He compiled the dossier for 3 years because Destiny bullied him on a live stream, and now he'll have his revenge.
Beautiful.
So this guy has like 660,000 subscribers. I've never heard of him. You've probably never heard of him. His name, 600, I think it's 666,000 subscribers.
Yikes.
Which is kind of crazy. It might have changed since then. But when I first got this video with 666,000 subscribers. This guy is a freak. This guy, just to preface it, is one of the most unfortunate looking people that you'll ever fucking see in your life.
Really?
It's like a wax mannequin that's like all melted and fucked up. His hair is like Norwood 5. But this is Revenge of the Nerds. And it's time for this theater kid to get his revenge on Destiny. Good. He's been walking in the shadows, and you know what? I gotta say, he executed it way better than H3H3 did. Now, I did give this guy a little help. So what I did was, the documentary he made is an hour and a half, and I removed every time he was cringe and gay, or at least as much of the cringe and gayness as I possibly could.
Good.
So I trimmed about 40 minutes of the video, so it's now only 50 minutes long instead of over an hour and a half.
Almost half. It was almost
I removed almost half. There were parts where it was just clear he was seething, and like the part where he cried about being bullied and all this, I removed it. So this is it in the best version I could give of Busted Day. So let's have a look here.
I don't wish to bring anybody any more harassment than they've already received, but you have to understand that at this point, I'm kind of being pushed into the limelight again. There will be no vague allegations today. There will be no mentions of nukes, only nuclear plots. Went with the title, Keffels, a case study on internet terrorism and mass media.
Whoa, buddy!
Buddy.
Keffels is a digital internet terrorist. That's really turning the tables, because isn't that what they said about Josh Moon?
This is going to be a cataloging the past year demonstration of what happens when communities fail to hold their own members responsible, and what comes of the belief that there are no bad
Well,
you
you fucking hope you get raped with a fucking shovel until you bleed out your fucking vag and die.
Holy. And he said holy him. Even he went holy.
He looked at what he wrote while he was sleeping and raging.
Bro, holy.
Oh man, we're in for a treat here today.
Yes,
this is how the H3H3 video should have started.
Yes.
Like you know, like the nuke, like H3H3 took like what 3 minutes of Oppenheimer to get to the nuke. This
Yeah.
guy like 5 seconds in nuke. Okay, now
Bang,
into the
bang,
montage
bang,
of Destiny
bang.
crimes. Bang,
Yes,
bang. Let's
smart.
tactics, only bad targets. This is going to be a careful documentation of lies. I'm not running around screen sharing people's nudes. I'm not having.
Oh no! Oh no! It didn't age well. Oh, tiny gross. Oh. Got the receipts.
So funny.
My apartment. Bro, I don't talk about anything all the time ever. Are you serious?
So then the question stands, Florida and Southern?
Breaking. He forward and south. If you don't think he her, you're dead.
We have proof.
Literally, like, undeniable.
Scams. Every single person on the internet that is pushing NFTs is just trying to find a bigger sucker. You can basically buy and sell, or you can buy and sell like Twitch clips of NFT that you can get autographed.
Okay, wait. I'm blocking the text there. I'm blocking the text. What guy?
So he goes from NFTs are all a scam to then selling his own NFTs. He didn't even make this up.
Do you remember, like NFTs? What the were they?
Well, they made a lot of money.
Well, yeah. Remember dingoes fucking rope us into NFTs.
Oh, yeah, Stone Toss NFTs.
Oh my god. That's why Stone Toss I Don't Talk was that fucking NFT.
Buy the streamer. What if you buy it? I can go right up here and automatically sign whatever NFT you want to sign. Okay? Threats, bullying. I literally just doxed that girl. The one
It's so fast, like boom, boom, bang, bang, bang. It's like boom. He's just bringing it to Destiny, bro. Like he exposed him for lying about like pushing NFTs after he condemned him. Then he's got him doxing, doing bullying, every single thing that he criticized Keffels for in the manifesto, he's guilty of.
don't give a fuck about like doxing. And an utter lack of accountability.
Molina recently confirmed that the sex tapes leaked by Destiny's former
Jesus Christ.
girls were shared by Destiny without her
Nice,
consent.
good one. Yeah, nice.
If she has no
How many shows are online? It's like all limited shows. Yeah.
And I got a super chats for you. Wake, ready?
Okay.
Over the years.
He had nothing cooked, bro.
This is great.
I've worried about the types of videos endorsed by progressive communities. The uncomfortable distorting of narratives. Honestly, pro-genocide. Like, it sounds very...
Whoa.
What it take, Tiny?
Destiny says that.
Pro-genocide?
No one can deny. We say that.
Somebody on the right wing says that, and everyone loses their mind.
But, like, I think that Israel should just drop its borders about where it is now, and Palestinians can go live in another place.
Why is there an old-ass big-titted chick talking about the genocide of Israel?
You know what I mean? Is like, is this really the room for that? Like, one of these things doesn't go with the other thing.
Look
at the whole Wikipedia debate where there's a woman with her tits hanging out, laying in bed, and then four nameless, faceless fucking profile pictures in Discord, and some ambiguously gendered individual.
Yeah. Man or a woman, you decide. What the?
It sounds really shitty, but like I think that Israel should just drop its borders about where it is, and basically Palestinians can go live in another
Watch, by the way. She's like,
place.
Why am I
May I sell my OnlyFans? I'm not into this.
I shill the OnlyFans or get dick down? Like, where's the money at exactly?
Yeah. Need the money or the money shot? Decide.
Really shitty, but like that's the grotesque shape-shifting. Let's say there's a person that's like
Get ready for this one. This one's wild.
John Vic, Von Grundy. This is exactly the kind of panel I see discussing Israel. Really?
I'm dying to know what her geopolitical takes are. I'm sure she knows the history of the region real well.
Go live in another place. That's really like that's about right. The grotesque shape-shifting of facts. Let's say there's a person that's like 30 years old and tries to like sext like 14-year-olds and 15-year-olds. That wouldn't be. I don't think that would be considered grooming. The general.
Whoa, buddy! Buddy! Oh no! Oh, Destiny, no! Destiny, no! Okay, get ready when we get to the extended section on that, because the cope that Destiny has is insane.
Okay.
It's actually crazy. He tries to make some sort of like pretentious argument, but it's actually still just as insane.
Again, you're like, right. That's still
Exactly.
He always has that, like, he'll try to, like...
No, his argument is, for it to truly be grooming, you have to groom the child slowly. If you just straight up proposition the child for sex, he says that that's okay. But
what? Wait.
Yes.
Okay.
It doesn't count as grooming if you immediately proposition the child. But if you slowly work your way in and gain their trust, that's grooming.
Someone goes, it's worse. Yeah, I mean...
Red alert! Red alert!
Ring
Red
it
alert!
up.
Like,
Biggest FBI dub. FBI dub.
It gets worse than that, though, somehow in this video, and somehow gets worse. This is a great video.
This is fire so far.
Themselves to a decent standard.
Great with Ashton attitude.
For behavioral conduct. The rioting needs to stop. And if that means like white redneck militia dudes out there mowing down dipshit protesters that think that they can torch buildings at 10 p.m., then at this point they have
base. Destiny's
go.
best take ever.
Yeah. All right.
Best take ever.
All right, let him cook. Let him cook.
Well, he's winning us back. You know, it's
After
real
the
whiplash. It's like, oh, pedophilia.
Holy shit. It is the tale of an internet bully given far too.
Whoa! But this fucking low IQ
We're too quick to condemn this guy.
I say that on Twitter. I have a 1 week
Listen,
ban.
Leftist audiences, though, right now are just boiling. You know, they're just like, oh, let's get him.
Well, yeah, he's showing these things to because it's his audience is leftists.
Yes.
So it's like you gotta play to your
Now,
audience.
listen, if we were doing it from our perspective, we would of course omit these.
Yeah,
You know, like pro militia slurs. We'd be like, no, this guy doesn't say
Like, that's
slurs.
a W. That's a W to Destiny. Okay.
Know that if a bitch breaks up with you and you send her nudes to everybody, even that's wrong, guys. On a mission to seek fame and fortune.
So what's that look like revenue-wise? I think last time you said it was like $50K a month.
It's probably a little bit higher than that now. Yeah. By building a career through vicious conflict. Actually kill yourself. Yes, kill yourself. We've allowed ourselves to gaze into the abyss for far too long. Destiny is the result.
Wow.
On January 8th, 2025, the streamer Destiny's ex-wife Melina accused him of sharing pornographic videos of her without her consent to a 19-year-old young woman over Discord.
Something I can't, I'm not gonna go into detail or anything, but there's plenty of people that's wondering this, but I feel like it should be obvious. Nothing has happened with consent with anyone. Not me and not anyone else. There's been no consent.
Destiny is so fucked, bro.
It's so over. Once your own wife comes out and says that, like you're releasing porn of her and other people without consent, that's bad.
Yeah, but she looks brutal now, eh? Like
yeah.
She looks
Destiny
like she's been
sucked
abused.
all of the vitality and life out of her.
Yeah.
She was used and abused and discarded like a fucking tissue.
Yeah, yep.
Which is what she really is.
I'd even say tissues have more respect put onto their name, to be honest.
To be honest.
Yeah.
February 21st, 2025, one of Destiny's close friends named Pixie accused him of also sharing pornographic videos of her without her consent. Destiny later revealed that this 19-year-old he had sent these pornographic videos to had allegedly...
Her name is Rose is coming.
What are you thinking, bro?
Like,
What?
it's so degen.
Oh, bro. It's
been
not
hacked.
like this was some really smart, well-educated, well-put together, mature woman that you could trust.
And you're like, oh, I'm gonna marry her one
With your
day.
nudes, or even that you were gonna have like a fling with her, you know, that you guys would keep on the down low and it wouldn't be revealed. She's 19! She was like apparently 17 when all this shit started, people say, but they say that about every fucking girl that people get involved in. But still, this is a teenage girl, bro, and you didn't think that it was gonna go south or bad? But what's crazy is you have Destiny throughout this documentary condemning all of the behavior that he would later on go to do. Saying, like, how can you trust, like, these teenage girls? You can't do this. And then he did it. It's crazy.
Oof.
Leading to these videos being leaked on the internet.
I think a friend of mine's account from that I talked to like 3 or 4 years ago ended up getting compromised.
Little did we know, by the way, how nervous he actually was here. Remember?
Yeah.
Covered this. It was the
He was trying to play it off nonchalant.
Yeah.
But you know he was shook,
Oh,
bro.
man. When you watch it back, you know he was dying.
You know, sometimes you just gotta roll with the memes. It is what it is. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say?
What it is.
Okay.
Later on that same day of January 21st, one of Destiny's previous close friends named Cherry not only accused Destiny of sharing a recording of them having sex without her consent, but also of recording her without...
The hits just keep coming and coming and coming.
I thought it was just audio of them talking.
No.
And it was the sex too. Okay.
No,
for knowledge.
Another girl that's like that. There are many.
Why are these girls fucking Destiny?
By the way, the final tally is 10 that have come forward so far.
Oh!
10. By the end of this documentary, he will have revealed 10.
Destiny has since admitted to sharing these sex tapes of Pixie and Melina without their consent. Cherry's allegation is still just an allegation, but she has recently filed a police report against Destiny. This is the story of Stephen Bennell II, a man given far too much power and the ways he has abused this power for his own personal gain. So this video has been a long...
So this person is very, very unfortunate looking. He's a butt face.
You know what he looks like? He looks like the teacher, Miss Turnbull from Matilda. He looks like.
So this guy, you know, he never had a chance. It was over before it began. To use black pill terminology or whatever. This guy, it was over before it ever even began.
Like Trunchable, sorry.
His hairline is fucking cooked, bro. And it's like, do you notice, like, it's all, like, red and inflamed? Like, he has eczema where his hairline used to
right up here. Yeah.
Like, like melting. They're horrible fucking
this
bags.
is review bra? Review bra?
For me, this is review bra with, like, the bad ending. This is, like, total twink death review bra. You know what I mean? This is twink death review bra.
They're saying fucking H bomber soy at home. That when you
that's
H bomber guy like at home.
At home. That's a tough place to be.
Oh,
so this guy, his backstory, Destiny bullied him for years. And so he's been compiling.
I can see why.
You can see why, right? And it's like, this is the sort of subhuman that Destiny can get away with bullying. You know what I mean? This is like the rare instance where Destiny is the Chad and it's over for the... But this guy, in his gamma rage, was like hiding one day out here.
Yeah.
One day.
Saving it.
One day. So I like removed all of his plotting and stuff and his scheming and... Oh no! Destiny's Social Blade's not doing so good! choose the form of your destroyer, and it's that guy.
It's that
That's the
guy.
guy to fucking nuke your career. And this video is having a big influence in leftist circles. Like, Destiny is getting canceled left, right, and center because of this video. It was really well done. And the foot soldiers are desperately trying to bury it and deflect to the Hassan content nuke. But this guy did fucking destroy Destiny. Which it's like,
And the Hassan nuke is like, okay, it might do something in the future, but right now it's like,
a long time coming. I've been slowly collecting evidence about this man Destiny here for about 3 years now. And I don't know about
it's like some evil music. And now my plan has all come together. I have been compiling it for 3 years.
about you.
And he was waiting for the day.
He's so waiting for the one day. No, and he even admits, he's like, I waited until you slipped. You know, I might have removed that, but he's like, I was waiting until you messed up.
That's emo though, isn't it?
And then he goes, but don't you pretend, Destiny, that you didn't do the same to others. That you didn't do the same, you made a mistake. And he'll list like a bunch of examples. He goes through, I removed this part where he basically goes through and preemptively handles every objection that Destiny's people would come up with. Our audience is not going to have these like, well, what about the objections? If you care about like good faith, trying to argue it like, oh, this is go watch the full version.
What's his name?
Removed all of that. You know, I don't even know. I think his name's Dylan.
Dylan, we'll find his chat. We'll find it.
To take this motherfucker down. Prior to the end of
Ryan. You weren't even close. Okay.
2011, Destiny sexually assaulted a woman on his live stream. I'm not using the word allegedly here because we have video of him doing it, and he has
Destiny
openly admitted that it was.
Wait, what?
Yeah, buddy.
Oh no.
Destiny's grabbing this woman against her will.
Yikes.
Groping her tits on camera.
Whoa.
He comes in hot, eh? Like within 5 minutes. Already, like, got the receipts of him groping a woman against her will.
Jesus.
I would say that in my streaming career, in the like, totally publicly, like I completely and totally like fucked a girl on stream before for like.
He admits it. He admits to sexually assaulting a woman on stream, and somehow this guy's had a career making 50 grand or more a month.
Shitting on comedians for being immoral?
Imagine saying, like, imagine admitting that, and then claiming that you have the moral high ground.
Oh my god.
Like fucking 5 minutes or whatever. I got super fucking drunk and was like grabbing her fucking breast the entire time.
Later, Destiny has attempted to downplay his actions here by stating, I was drunk off my ass literally for the first time in my life.
What a cold stop. What a cold first time for the first time in his
Watch the clip. Immediately after assaulting her, he says, listen, I'm gonna apologize to you so much
Yeah, wait, that was
What you need to after assaulting her, he says, listen, I'm gonna apologize to you so much tomorrow.
Listen, I'm gonna apologize.
Yeah,
to
say
you
sorry.
so much
Get
tomorrow.
Yo.
Yeah, I don't think he appreciated that very much.
I think
The was very low. I don't know, man. Maybe because the thing is, we're gonna go through this, and basically, you can see here Destiny forced all these women to have sex with him in exchange for clout. That's what it was.
Yeah.
And the Liv situation, or the Lav, or whatever her name is, situation really does illustrate it well. Where it's the implication, it's the Dennis system. It's about the implication. You say no. Are you really going to have a streaming career?
But you won't say.
Need to apologize to her tomorrow, Destiny. According to this woman, Destiny has never directly apologized to her.
Why not? Well, like, why wouldn't he just apologize to her? You know? Like, what not her real name, is it? Right, he has a fifth name.
Oh, it's Dia Rose XX.
She acknowledges that he has indirectly apologized on
You know what's wild? When OnlyFans are like, stop.
This is a gross treat. They're used to be treated like the lowest of the low. They're literal whores. But Destiny somehow treated them so bad and was so rizless that they had to convert. They had to
the second lowest thing a whore can do is
But my question is, will he apologize on his stream to say
It's sponsored by Facial. Can you imagine? Right now, this history where he's done this over the course of a decade, multiple instances of sharing these images non-consensually, and this is by his own admission. This isn't a third-hand account or, you know, some he said situation. He's directly admitting to sharing this woman's nude pictures to his friends on Skype because her face, she was a butter face, and she had a fucking hideous face but a good body.
her faces compared to her beautiful body. And he also insulted her because he thought she looked like Shrek. So he shared a
same
woman.
chick, right? We're talking about
No, this is
another one. Wow, it's hard to keep up. Like we're only like 6.5 minutes in. This is the fifth girl already. Like Jesus, wow, top heavy.
Private nudes without consent for the purpose of degrading her. In response, Blue T hacked Destiny's Twitter and tweeted out pictures of his dick. Obviously, I condemn this woman's actions. She
I don't. You know, like, I love how he does have to be good faith, but it's like, you know what? You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. If you're leaking somebody else's shit, expect that your shit's gonna get leaked as well.
Right?
It's
Exactly.
mutually assured destruction.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is never justified. No! But the situation that provoked this was Destiny maliciously sharing her nudes without her consent. On Reddit, Destiny replied to her by saying, I can't imagine how you can think that people will never, ever, ever talk about
he just
anything personal or
admits to it.
private.
That's what's crazy is the guy just admits to it and goes, I this is normal. What, you don't think everybody does this? You're a fucking idiot.
He's retarded for being this intellectual debater who crushes his opponents.
The smartest man in the world that's like rhetorically perfect and just this incredible mind, but he's a dumbass. He's an idiot.
Even conservatives would go, you know, oh, if there is one leftist who's good, it's Destiny. You know, like a lot of people on the right wing would actually say that.
like a broken clock's right twice a day, but the reality is this guy's a sick. Like he's a sick puppy, and you'll see that. This is just the tip of the iceberg. What we've seen so far. When we get into the pedophilia section, it's crazy.
All right.
Amongst their friends. Maybe I'm just stupid, but I can't see myself caring at all if you shared pictures between your close friends, especially given the fact that I never see any of them in real life. So,
Of course, I said I support coverage. The broken clock's right twice a day. You say he's open-minded. I say he's not such open-minded so much as he wants to have a hot take. He wants to have a contrarian take where he can upset people and get lots of attention on himself. Well, so sometimes he'll do a take that he wouldn't normally do in order to get people interested in his content and draw eyeballs. And I think that's what it was. Like, I think that's the more cynical calculation, rather than that he idealistically believed in saving America from being burned down by the horror.
So in this comment, Destiny is admitting that he did send the nudes without consent, and he's attempting to downplay his actions. A couple years later, when one of Destiny's friends...
we all send all the nudes? Well, don't say that.
Named Bob7 allegedly shared a woman's nudes without her consent. Destiny said that this should be life-destroying.
Bob7 shared nude photographs of multiple women after pressuring one to post one without their consent. But I do believe that these are relatively life-destroying revelations.
Okay. Oh, no, look at how smug he is. He knows he's got Destiny. He knows he's got Tiny now.
That face when?
And so what should happen to people who do this? Oh, their lives should be ruined. Oh, that's great. Oh, it's good that you passed that. People are saying that should be a sticker.
Yes.
We get 10 subs for the smug Dylan sticker here.
Yeah.
Smug Ryan.
Let's get it. Ryan, yeah.
Smug Ryan sticker, bro. He's like, I have you now, Tiny. I have my revenge for you bullying me.
But when Destiny does it, he justifies it by saying that he wouldn't care if someone did it to him. This is known as the personal preference fallacy, arguing that something isn't wrong simply because you wouldn't care if it...
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, and by the way, Silent One says gifted the 10 subs.
Let's go. Give me 1 sec here.
Subs over 3,700 viewers tonight for the content new. Huge show. We appreciate everybody for being here.
Thank you. We're gonna do one of those. Oh wow. Big support from the viewers today. Thank you so much.
Well, I wouldn't care if it happened to me. Well, you're not this person, and there's also laws against it. And by the way, you said Bob there should have his life ruined over it. Or if it's for him, it's totally okay. But when other people do it, their lives should be ruined. They should face all these consequences. And whenever Destiny does demonstrated time and time again throughout this video, he just nails Destiny across.
If it was personally done to you, even if Destiny wouldn't care if someone shared his nudes, which I doubt, that doesn't make it okay for him to do it to someone else. And a couple years later, Destiny demonstrates that he knows that sharing nudes is wrong by laughing at this clip of someone explaining how it's wrong.
The guy sent the nudes to like his buddy, and the buddy sent it to the other buddy, and it just like the whole school had her nudes.
Wow.
Right?
That's cray.
That in and of itself is another example of like violating consent. Even though for so long we were trained.
By the way, pause.
Consent has to do
like,
with
how f***ed up is this guy's brain? Where he has to play a video game, play poker, and have the discussion with this guy at the same time
while
like
streaming.
Lying on Adderall, dude. Yeah. Like just absolutely f***ed in his mind. But that was the whole trick of these guys, is that they're like the philosopher kings of our age, or like they're so mentally skilled that they're like multitasking and doing all of this stuff at the same time, where it's just like, I'm just playing my game, bro. And then this guy showed up and debated me, bro, but I'm just playing my game, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's how it like started. I was just playing my game.
to think they could just pretend like they were playing the game for a second.
Did you guys know that if a bitch breaks up with you and you send her nudes to everybody, even that's wrong, guys?
Him laughing like this is him sarcastically showing that he obviously understands it's wrong. So I think even back when Destiny did this, he understood that it was wrong. He's just pretending like he didn't understand that it
Clearly he knew he was in the wrong, but he was high on so much drugs, and his also
Not even an excuse. It's just a low impulse control
low
animal.
impulse.
Yes.
I would say it's also a degen, sexual, pervert. Like it's like a mixture of all that, and he just doesn't care, and also thinks he's above the law. Like, oh, I'm Destiny. They want me to fucking R them. They want you'd be happy. You'd be blessed if I touched your tit. That's what he's thinking.
He was trying to avoid taking accountability for his actions. Destiny got into an argument with another woman about how James Dean didn't respect Stoya's safe word. As Stephen Bennell, ignoring a safe word and not stopping when someone asks is ignoring consent.
By the way, look at this girl.
You know,
every girl. It's just like
the dirtiest. They get into this how Destiny only chooses like BPD women or like sex worker type women because they're easy victims.
Yeah.
This documentary goes into that.
Really?
But this is a pretty reasonable take that I think pretty much everybody agrees with. Like if you're doing these BDSM scenes and you ignore the safe word and you just keep beating the fuck out of somebody or like fucking doing like
that's
crazy
R
shit,
at that point.
that
for
is
sure. R.
that
it's
is
R.
that is like
Anytime someone goes stop, you gotta stop. Like it's not even a question.
you can't do that.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Yeah.
Well, this leads to the most unhinged response of all time. It really should not have been this response at all.
Is rape. Go fuck yourself. Kill yourself, you fucking cunt. I hope you get raped with the
Wait, that was what he was responding to?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
It's a pretty tame and safe take, no?
Yeah, that's like the most obvious take.
He just responds with like hoping the bitch gets to death with a shovel until she bleeds out of her vagina to death.
And look at his face in that display picture. It's like
This man's a feminist, a champion of women and equal rights. Like just because the woman says that you need to respect like safe words during your gooning sessions, and that's what bothers him the most, that his gooning session might be restrained by anything. And that causes him to like threaten insane violence, like violence. And then he'll talk about how other people are incels.
Yeah.
Right, buddy, right.
We got
Seriously, prison penalty goes, how did he not get canceled? How did all of this just be allowed to be swept under the rug for so long? Well, he goes into it. I removed the section, but he talks about basically the orbiters for Destiny, because they're financially dependent on Destiny for their money, their views, everything. They have to sweep for him. And so they were very successfully able to, using the moderation teams, sweep all this shit up out of the subreddit and other places as soon as it popped up. And so that's why for so long the community didn't know about a lot of this stuff. But it was all an open secret. All of the top people knew because they were the ones sweeping it. But they swept it because it was in their financial interest to do so.
When, meanwhile, they're pointing at any conservative or anyone not with a political viewpoint for the littlest thing, saying the worst things about them. Yeah. At least it all caught up to him, dude.
Double
until thank God.
Gonna get tagged for ninja sweeping for Steven, or is he untouchable? I mean, obviously he was sweeping for Destiny for years and years. Now he'll tell you he's never swept for Destiny. He's a good boy. But of course he was ninja sweeping for Destiny for the rest of them. And now he'll say, oh, I never had anything to do. Okay, sure. But we all know at the end of the day, with the way commentary and its politics works, he'll never be held accountable for sweeping for Steven, but he absolutely did. Not that I really give a but Turkey Tom and Nicholas Dorio both knew and both swept for him for years. Just saying.
Well, it was almost like that thing where it's like, oh, okay, that was in the past. He's a changed man, you know. But meanwhile, he's doing the same thing every fucking day.
Oh yeah.
He never changed. There was no change.
You bleed out your fucking and die. Holy. This right here is probably the most violent vitriol that I have ever seen Destiny use in his entire career on the internet.
It isn't it though? Like that's the most insane. Like I go pretty over the top on the show, and like a lot of people in the sector are pretty over the top crazy with vitriol. But I don't even think Ralph said something that unhinged, has he? Yeah. Well, maybe Ralph said that was that unhinged, though. Like that.
But Ralph, like actually, maybe you're right. Not on Twitter, at least. Ralph on his show, drunk. Yeah.
Like I mean, Ralph is like, listen. Like when you're on the same level as to where it's like, has Ralph said something in the ballpark, or is he putting him to shame?
Yeah.
You know you messed up bad,
You're in
bro.
Ralph's, like, wheelhouse.
About like ripping someone down with a shovel until they bleed out of their.
Yeah.
Holy.
Talking about their negative sexual experiences. Let's pivot to Destiny harming children. For some strange reason, a lot of people like to label Destiny here a pet.
So Tito. I love that, bro. For some strange reason. For no reason. People like to call Destiny a pet. He's so smug as he delivers it. Like he's just glowing in this moment. As much as this person, this slug person, could glow, he's glowing and he's like transcendent in the glory of his victory in this moment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's so happy as he delivers that. For some reason, some people think this guy's a pedophile.
We'll get to the bottom of that.
So Silver Sheldon, that is in this, but there's more. There's more. It's good.
All right.
Bottom of whether or not Mr. Bunnell here really is a certified
Mr.
EDP
Bunnelli.
445.
That's good. Is he a certified EDP 445?
Really a pedo, or are these just false, slanderous allegations meant to try to dethrone the debate bro king? Let's find out.
Age of consent debate.
In 2012, when
Let's just not, bro.
Let's just go.
How about no, Scott? How about we just never debate or talk about that? You know, like why is it that you want to debate that topic exactly, sir? Would you like to take a seat over there? You know.
You know, if you, like someone DMs, hey, you want to be in a debate panel? Oh yeah, what is it about? Age of consent. Don't respond.
Abort. Danger,
Don't
respond. Danger.
When he was 23, he shared in a group chat with a couple of his friends the messages, "You want to see the sickest shit in the world? So many fangirls. I had one that was 15.
No!
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 Pull up!
In chat, you said this?
Yes.
What the fuck is going on? How did he fucking...
And he goes to them, you want to see something sick?
How did
There's
he
this
fucking...
15-year-old girl.
How did he make this?
She wanted to meet and hook up. Dude, she's 15. What the fuck? But she sent me pictures that made it so hard to say no.
Whoa, Steven. It's a Chris Hansen alert. We have the chat logs. You want to take a seat? So you say here, these pictures made you hard? No. It made it hard to say no. Hard to say no to what? Hooking up with a 15-year-old girl? It's not what it seems, bro. It's a febophilia, bro. It's not a primary attraction, bro.
Oh, when someone uses that word, you know it's bad. Listen.
You're being bad faith. Chris Hansen's being bad faith, bro. That's a bad faith,
pedophilia,
bro.
Whoa.
It's not exactly. Hold on.
Hang on.
Let's define our terms here. You're getting hard to pictures of 15-year-olds, buddy.
No. Then Destiny linked a picture of this girl in a bikini in the chat.
Holy shit. Dude, remember when everyone was making videos shitting on Destiny about this, and somehow it was like memory hold.
Medicare pressed him about it, and the clips
Medicare,
are going
it
to
was
be
Jim.
here. Medicare went on the stream and fucking fell for Destiny and
Jim,
this shit.
yes.
Yes.
Jeez.
And said, "Girl on the left, so hard to say no.
No!
Get arrested one of these MLG."
Whoa! Shut it down! Whoa! You're first of all, you're distributing images of a 15-year-old girl
Hang on.
to other guys and telling them it was hard to say no to molesting the 15-year-old, and then you're saying you're gonna get arrested because you can't control yourself.
Buddy.
That's
bad.
When like how he got away with all this shit.
Destiny was 23. He said that it was really hard to turn down.
23-15. It was 23 and 15. It's not acceptable.
No.
Is it?
No.
He's a grown man, you know. He had lived on his own.
Bro, he's linking her picture on his
chat.
That's
the thing too. It's like it's one thing you can't control, you know, unsolicited shit being sent to you.
Exactly.
But you can't. But to engage with it, and then to not only engage with it and consider it, but then also share the images with other people.
Brutal.
That's fucked. That's bad.
Yeah.
And this is foot soldiers will sweep for it, and leftists will sweep for it. But that's Stephen Bennell. That's your fucking savior, leftist bros.
Buddy, come on.
Holy.
This video is really good. Props to this guy for doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Hooking up with this 15-year-old because she looked so good in this picture of her in a bikini. He then shared this lewd image of a child with his friends and said that he's gonna get arrested someday.
He then shared this lewd image of a child. And that's not even an exaggeration. That's what he did.
I don't even know how he got away.
With this fucking Discord crew. Somebody asked me, with his crew, his gamer crew.
Okay. Well, like I said, a woman just filed a police report against Destiny, so we'll just have to wait and see if his prediction comes true. A couple years later, in 2015, when
Get
Destiny
arrested. Yeah, he might actually get arrested.
That would be crazy.
Was 26, he shared in his chat, "I would f the shit out of that 15-year-old."
No!
Okay, wait, what?
Even no! Destiny. Once is bad enough, bro. But now you're talking about how you actually would Whoa, buddy! Whoa, Epstein, no.
Is he in his own chat?
Yes.
But is he live streaming also? He's like also
and
typing?
then he's like adding and typing to people. Yeah.
Oh my god! Wait. So you're telling me he's debating someone, and then while he's debating, the person's talking, saying their point. He's in chat typing about how he wants to 15-year-olds.
He's got the ultimate cope. There's no way she's 15.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Remember when what's his name? Chagit? You're not 15. It's like, believe her. Just believe her.
Just believe and walk away.
Just
Just walk away, bro.
The fuck? There's no way that chick is 15. So now we've seen two separate occasions where Destiny says that he's attracted to 15-year-olds. Ironically, this conversation where he's sharing a picture of a 15-year-old in a bikini with his friends is the exact same conversation where he also shared that other woman's nudes without her consent. Sharing non-consensual nudes and sharing a picture of a child in a bikini in one conversation? What a certified
This guy is not only doing revenge, but then he's also distributing images of 15-year-old girls in bikinis publicly in his fucking... Whoa, buddy!
He's pulling the review tech.
Whoa, but it's beyond review tech.
Yeah, beyond review tech.
It's actually review tech kept his Dropbox hidden until he thought he was exposed and then told on himself. I mean, in a way, it's similar. They both told on themselves. This is just a whole other level.
Destiny moment. This is what we in the
He
business.
makes review tech like a normal guy for a minute.
This call a Diddy-stiny party. He says,
Destiny. Oh no! Look at this one, buddy.
Okay, he goes, you were hot at 10. Any pics?
At 10?
Okay, so I remember this.
Oh my
The
god!
Oreo did sweep this,
Well, he claims to be kidding.
and then she was saying it was a joke too. Because
But why do you joke about this stuff? This is like the Mr. Girl stuff or the Vito stuff.
Yeah.
And then when you're actually disseminating pictures of 15-year-olds in bikinis, you know, and talking about how you're tempted to hook up with 15-year-olds, like eventually this isn't a joke anymore, is it?
Well, because
this is sick shit.
Boblax went after Destiny for this image, and then everyone swept for Destiny. So that's how I know about this. Yeah.
Any pics? Check DMs. Jesus, I've never wanted to bend someone over the hood of their little tyke so bad.
Chat log, I was talking with a bunch of other esports guys, and we were basically talking about how crazy the fucking jailbait is in the gaming communities. It's
what? Jesus Christ!
You know?
Wait, I have to go back. I didn't ever seen this part.
Wanted to bend someone over the hood of their little tyke so bad.
Chat log, I was talking with a bunch of other esports guys, and we were basically talking about how crazy the fucking jailbait is in the gaming communities. It's ridiculous. I think I said something along the lines of like,
especially
Minecraft. Bro, you wouldn't believe underage. It's like, bro, like the thing is, it's just like to be able to openly brag about this and think that it would never affect you in any way. It's absolutely crazy, man. Like it is some Epstein shit. Like the guy thought he was more powerful and untouchable than Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah. How did you like he thought there was no like law that would stop him. Like he was untouchable.
But like he's admitted there that he was attracted to the 15-year-old.
But he's fucking like somehow was able to admit all these things, do all these things till this year. 10 years, literally 10 years.
Still, there are thousands of guys who are willing to lay down their lives for him, which it's kind of unhinged.
Crazy.
Like there are 15-year-old chicks that are like hot as fuck that will like try to send you pictures to like fuck you at events and shit, and it's like you have to be really careful when you navigate that.
So what is that? Don't say that. Even if you like, you know what? Yeah, if you think that, say that so you can get caught.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know what? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, exactly. But like, how stupid do you have to be to actually say that shit? How stupid do you have to be?
See, admitting to jerking off to 15-year-olds, and what is that in relation to?
I never admitted to jerking off. I think I just said like this. I think the log is something like this 15-year-old chick was trying to send me, or was sending me pictures of herself, and she was hot as fuck. It's like really hard to like turn down some of these people. I think.
Wait,
I said
how old was she?
She said she was 15.
So you did get pictures from a 15-year-old?
Not nudes though. Sorry, I should specify. I think a couple pics of her like at the beach or some shit. But
in swimwear.
But yeah.
So you're getting swimwear pics from 15-year-olds?
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. This shit is fucking.
He goes, hell yeah, dude. Like he's flexing it, like he's bragging it. How this wasn't the end of Steven's career right then and there. Like shame on everybody.
I don't even know. I'm trying to think how.
Nobody else that could get away with this shit, and they're being pressed by Medicare about it. So this is, you know, on a pretty big stage. There's like thousands and thousands of people watching this. And apparently nobody had an issue with this.
Maybe his audience will support it.
Because the Jannies were sweeping it.
Or his audience supports it and goes, you know what?
Yeah.
What, you wouldn't
and remembers, and what most people remember is Jim basically was gassing Destiny up and saying to him, okay, well, what's your solution to this? What's your solution to this? And then Destiny said outlandish shit like, the U.S. should militarily intervene in Mexico and carpet bomb the cartels and all this shit. And he made him look a fucking fool in that way. But people forget this. I didn't know about this until I saw this video the other day. And I went, this is good material.
Yeah, I remembered this from back in the day.
Shit is fucked.
I was there.
That was you?
That was me laughing.
Is that you?
Yo, let's go, Warski.
I think a couple.
Whoa, I remember me and Jim went in there and fell to Destiny. Yeah, that's what happened. I remember remember that, yeah.
Pics of her like at the beach
And we
or
were
something.
just like clowning him. We were clowning him the entire fucking time. Remember that?
But
swimmer.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
And I was like, this guy's fucked. This guy's fucked. Oh my
So you're
god.
getting swimmer pics for 15-year-olds?
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. This shit is shit is fucked.
If you call Destiny,
We clowned him, and then that's when he like banished me and Tonka.
You go we. I think there was probably some heavy lifting.
No.
It was worse. He soloed it.
Did more than Jim.
You don't even remember it.
I was on coke.
I don't know, bro. I'm sure you were like, this is though. I'm sure everybody was
insane. What's happening?
Some guy fucking says to you that he's getting pictures of 15-year-olds and it's hard to say no.
Buddy, that's crazy. That's crazy.
for being attracted to a 15-year-old, he'll launch into a tirade about
Jim.
How
They're saying in chat.
pedophilia is the attraction to prepubescent
Wait, someone goes, Andy really was the I was there guy. Yeah.
All right, let's bring it back and let's hear it. So
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is
yeah.
he's explaining what the Destiny copes are about this stuff.
All right.
Destiny a pedo for being attracted to a 15-year-old, he'll launch into a tirade about how pedophilia is the attraction to prepubescent children and 15-year-olds are post-pubescent. So therefore, by calling me a pedo, you have slandered me. So then you go, okay, I guess you're not a pedophile, you're an ephebophile, because ephebophilia is the attraction to teenagers aged 15 to 19. So then he'll go, no. Ephebophilia is the primary attraction to mid to late adolescents. I'm mostly attracted to adults. I'm just a little bit attracted to children.
There are 15-year-old chicks that are like hot as
So therefore, I am not an ephebophile, and you have slandered me yet again. Also, there's nothing inherently wrong with ephebophilia because 18-year-olds and 19-year-olds fall under the category of ephebophilia.
Yeah, it's like
this
the
is
fucking
insane semantic logic,
gymnastics.
word games, and mental gymnastics that they do, and it's so exhausting arguing with them because it's every trick in the book to the point where you can't argue with them. You just need, and this guy felt it. This guy felt Destiny and his whole crew right here, and I just left it unedited because it's Kino.
And there's nothing wrong with being attracted to adults, so your normative position condemning ephebophilia in its entirety is already a flawed premise. And even if I was a pedophile, there's nothing wrong with being attracted to children. It's only bad if you act on that attraction. So therefore, you have slandered me in countless ways, and my community will now harass you for years. See how you've now had an exhausting 20-minute debate about labels instead of focusing on the fact that Destiny admitted to being attracted to some children and
by the way, people in chat, and it's so true. This guy shouldn't have said it like that. Like,
you know what I mean?
Way too
he needed to say it in a funny voice.
In a funny voice, yeah.
Because especially this guy saying that.
You believe it?
You're like, wait a minute.
What?
He looks like he might be of that way,
He's saying it way too straight face with no funny voice.
Yeah.
Acting on that attraction by sending a picture of a child in a bikini to his friends. This is the debate bro way. Even if he did bang a 14-year-old, no, that's not what means. Go look it up.
That's seriously a Destiny cope. A Destiny cope, even if you did bang the 14-year-old. Even if you did, bro.
Listen,
it's no big deal.
They gotta be like 10. What? What
Whoa.
the fuck are you talking about?
Soldier cope is so strong, bro.
Buddy, how are police not checking this guy's hard drive?
The BTC Maniac goes, no court would side with Destiny on this. This guy brings that up. He goes, I would love to see Destiny bring this argument up in court.
Yeah.
I would,
Someone said that's the Middle East take.
Seriously, if you don't understand the difference between being attracted to someone that happens to be young and being attracted to someone because they are young, you have absolute...
Wait! They're not young. I'm not attracted because they are young. They just happen.
They just happen to be young.
You mean, sir? What do you mean?
Absolutely no business whatsoever commenting on the issue, period. It makes you look uneducated. I really want to see someone use this argument in court. Your Honor, I didn't have sex with that...
jokes, obviously, but like
This does not
Call
make
it
me
Quasi fell.
because you know when you read something like you go, you have to say it like this, or
You
else
wanna read
someone's
it
gonna.
in the Ralph voice?
Yeah, everything's in the Ralph voice. Yeah.
File. You look really uneducated right now. You know what, Destiny? You can feel free to have your pedantic definition of pedophile that only applies to being specifically attracted to prepubescent children because of the fact that they are prepubescent. And I can say that I think you are a freak for saying as a 26-year-old that some 15-year-olds are hot as and for as a 23-year-old sharing around a picture of a 15-year-old in a bikini. Deal? The next child-related Destiny incident is...
By the way, isn't that wild? The next child-related Destiny incident. What the?
And him and his friends, the Bro Squad, watched an 8-year-old boy shave his for them on a live stream.
I shouldn't tell this because we have been arrested.
You know, when you start the story with "I shouldn't tell this because I'm gonna get arrested," perhaps don't tell the story. Yeah, but the fact like tells the story, I think it's like something to brag about, flex about, or he's proud of it. Like, what is he thinking? Is he drunk here? Is he on drugs?
Probably. He's probably starting his medication here.
He's an exhibitionist, and I think he's like a pedophile. Like, he's getting off on the idea of doing this taboo thing with this child and telling everybody about it. That's how sick he is.
It's
For Child Protective Services. I used to be part of this horrible thing called the Bro Squad. Okay. Fucking me.
When you're part of the Bro Squad, it's already bad.
If you remember that fucking Cheeks bitch and fucking a couple other people that have never been on my stream before, we're part of the Bro Squad, and what we would do is we would go around Justin TV streams trolling the shit out of these people. And we went around from fucking channel to channel, like fucking around. Like, it was just horrible shit. We went to this channel with this fucking, like, this kid was like 8 years old, and he was fucking...
So already, like, you're a grown man, and you and your adult friends decide to troll an 8-year-old. This is like the Beardson Omegle streams of its time.
I'd argue worse.
Well, yeah, I mean, nobody actually got naked during that.
This kid decides to fucking take his pants off and fucking wiggle his 8-year-old on stream.
What the
image? That's him recollecting an 8-year-old's like he looks like not only is he happy and laughing about it, but I think he gets some sort of sick perversion. Like, I think he's getting off on that.
Yeah.
I don't know what you make of that face, folks, but it's not the proper face to be making.
I would say sticker, but nah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't know about that.
I can't even believe it. Oh my fucking god. It was like, I didn't even know, like, we were on Skype, we were like, holy shit. Like, we had to do like a double take because we didn't even fucking know, like, what the fuck.
Double take the kid's penis.
Oh, wow.
Can you believe it?
Like, we were looking at like an 8-year-old on the fucking screen. And his fucking brother. And his brother, we called him Captain Push-Ups, would like come in the room.
So
and
pause.
this
I bring this up. We covered this before, but you had a nickname for his brother.
Yeah.
Who was also underage. The 14-year-old brother was Captain Push-Ups.
Yeah.
So you routinely interacted with an 8 and 14-year-old, and the 8-year-old whipped out its. You guys didn't close the window when you saw an 8-year-old boy's. So was this a routine thing for you guys to look at this 8-year-old's? Because it seems like it wasn't really that crazy, you know?
I mean,
oh
10 years
man.
old. He had his shirt off and he was like this. Like watching this stream the entire time and shit. Oh my god.
As far as what Destiny says in this clip, they didn't ask the child to pull his pants down, but I still think it's very bad that him and his Bro Squad didn't immediately click off of this live stream.
Yes!
Bro,
yes!
I mean, Destiny had to say there. I immediately clicked off. Holy like
I fucking left the internet for a month to like find inner peace or some shit.
It's just crazy.
Next, a couple years later, Destiny planned to a kid. Apparently,
this is crazy. Dude, yeah,
I remember this.
And then he plans to kill the child.
Yeah, the guy who was like DDoSing him or some shit.
Kid was DDoSing Destiny's
Yes, I do remember this. Wow.
website. DDoSing is when you overwhelm a website with fake internet traffic, causing it to shut down. And because Destiny's website was shut down, he was no longer able to make money from it.
Oh, I did troll the shit out of the DDoS kid. That's a guy, that's one of the people, like, legitimately, like, I was so, you have no, like, it's actually kind of scary, like, how close I was to getting people together to go down to his house and kill his family.
Okay, you can't say that. He goes, it's scary how close I was. He's serious, too, and he doubles down on it and clarifies just how serious he was. About
and
wanting
his
to kill
family.
a child and his family.
What did his family do? I guess no witnesses, right?
Or it would have just been him and his father. I don't, because I didn't know anything about. Dude, that was some of the most fucked up shit in my entire life. I was so fucking close to doing it, but I was making so much money on Twitch, and I don't know if Nathan was involved in yet, but for whatever reason, I decided.
So
that
the
current
only
life I had
reason,
wasn't-
the only reason he didn't kill this child was because he was making too much money. That's what he just said. So if he was making any less money, or he felt he was in a worse spot, he would have actually went and killed the child and his father for trolling him with DDoS attacks on Twitch.
Not worth the risk of.
Now 99 Nights goes, it's hyperbole. Okay, hold on, it gets worse though.
Yeah.
You know, you go, oh, okay, you could say, oh, okay,
He's just
kidding here,
mad,
but
or he's
no,
mad
I
and
think
like
he goes further with it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I was so close to this address. I had streets mapped out.
Yeah. It is dress.
So he had his address, and he had the streets mapped out of how he was gonna approach the house to kill him.
And didn't he buy a gun also?
Yes, yes. And that's as he says. This is why he got into guns and self-defense.
Yes, I remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You had no fucking idea. That's when I first started getting an interest in like owning a weapon. I got a permit to own a gun and everything.
Whoa!
Destiny obviously.
Maybe you shouldn't have a weapon then. You think of that, sir? Like, imagine saying that shit.
Woo lad is right.
Oh, buddy.
This guy's fucked.
He never went through with this kid, but the fact that he legitimately planned to kill him is unhinged.
Were you really considering it? Yeah, of course. It's actually kind of scary, like how.
Even
And he
if
doubled
that
down
thought,
on it again later on in the future. Were you really considering it? Yes, absolutely.
even if you're that angry that you did think about it, it's something that even as a human being, you should be like, I'm not going to tell anyone I actually thought about this shit. That's crazy.
To this day, he defends it and says it would be a right thing to do. Because he says if somebody's threatening your income and your livelihood, you have a right to do that.
There's other ways to battle it.
There's other ways to make a living than being a Twitch streamer, right? Like
Or
if it
change your IP address.
No, but if you're choosing like, okay, I'm gonna murder somebody so I can keep streaming on the internet, as opposed to just going and filling out a job application, and you would choose murder rather than filling out a job application, you're unhinged. You've lost the fucking plot. You're a fucking lunatic. He's an actual fucking lunatic.
Yeah.
And by the way, he was still making tons of fucking money anyway, so it's bullshit what he's saying.
How old was the kid in relation to you? I think the kid was probably 16. I think I was 22.
Destiny has defended this to this day, saying that if someone is stopping you from making money, this justifies killing them, even if they're a child.
If you came outside every single day and some guy was slashing your tires and he wouldn't stop and you called the police and nobody wanted to do anything.
But there's ways to like battle this. It's like call the cops, change your IP address, do something, right? Murder.
Cloudflare, maybe.
Cloudflare, exactly.
Despite having proof for it, you're like, well, I'm gonna have to attack this dude. And maybe even kill him? Yeah, sure, go for it.
A couple years ago, Destiny said that a 30-year-old.
By the way, he was still on Twitch when he said this.
If you're justifying murder that easily, you may actually just be an unhinged animal.
Yeah.
Like, what sort of an intellectual justifies murder that easily? Somebody is trolling you, you have a right to kill them? Really? You think that that's okay.
All right.
Destiny said that a 30-year-old randomly sexting a 14-year-old would not be grooming.
Let's say there's a person that's like 30 years old and tries to like randomly sext like 14-year-olds and 15-year-olds. That wouldn't be, I don't think that would be considered grooming.
So that clip sounds pretty bad, right?
Yeah.
But we don't want to approach Destiny in bad faith or take him out of context.
Oh, how dare we?
I love how this guy is like, listen, I must be good faith. I I must address every nonsensical, retarded argument from the altars. And he does. He does. But I removed a lot of the good faith, moralizing and stuff because it's like, we don't care. Let's crucify him. But here I left it in because Destiny's copes here make it even worse. So let's take a look.
So let's try to understand the actual argument that Destiny is making.
That wouldn't be, I don't think that would be considered grooming. Now, let's say there's a person that's 30 years old and they're specifically seeking out 14, 15-year-olds to kind of just like talk to them about their school life, figure out what their problems are, you know, be cool because you're old and you have experience, and then you kind of weasel in like sex. That's like grooming, right? That would be like grooming.
So Destiny's argument is that a 30-year-old randomly sexting a 14-year-old isn't grooming, but if a 30-year-old tries to weasel their way into a...
By the way Destiny described all of that, do you think he has experience?
I mean, yeah.
He kind of sounded like a guy who had done that before.
Bro,
and like making that distinction, there's no normal person who would make that distinction.
No.
Because we all know what grooming is. It's somebody above the age of consent taking somebody below the age of consent and propositioning them for sex. And whether it's immediate or whether
slowly
it's slow,
or whatever
the end result is the same. It's a creepy pedophile trying to have sex or get intimate images of a child. That's what it is. But these weirdo debate bro fucking sick they want to come up with any justification for their mental illnesses and sexual depravity. And this is where we get insane distinctions like this.
Yeah.
That just don't hold up in the real world at all. And only can exist in the mind of terminally online gooning, grooming scumbags.
Is that a 30-year-old randomly sexting a 14-year-old isn't grooming, but if a 30-year-old tries to weasel their way into a 14-year-old's life and slowly manipulate them into sexting them, this would be grooming. But this argument goes against the definition of grooming. The definition of grooming is the action of attempting to form a relationship with a child or young person with the intention of sexually assaulting them or inducing them to commit an act.
Even by quoting the definition here, the argument. The moment you start quoting definitions of this stuff and trying to argue the semantics of it, you've already lost.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just have to call a spade, a groomer, and a pedophile a pedophile. With this stuff, I don't know. Like I understand what it's in good faith intellectually, but it doesn't deserve that.
Guess what, Destiny? Nowhere in that definition does it say that grooming has to be a slow process. Grooming is just forming a relationship with a child for the purpose of sex. It starts to paint a very
even like debunking this is like, buddy, we don't need to, like, it's like,
you know,
you should just be like, it's
Raznaz is right though. He's doing it so the lefties can't keep sweeping it up. So it is good that he is doing this.
Yes.
Throughout the video, he dots his I's and he crosses his T's on everything.
It had to
for
be done
that
like this.
audience. He does it really well, but for the purpose of like art drama crucifixion of destiny, it's not really necessary.
No, I know.
I did leave it in because he did do a good job.
No, I know. Like for us, we're able to just understand immediately. For the liberals, you need to talk slow like they're kids. Like, here's why he did something wrong. Hey, you know, and you have to go through it. Yeah.
strange picture. Destiny also got really mad that people were labeling Drake a pedophile. He even had a debate about why it's totally...
So Destiny is upset that people were calling Drake a pedophile. And he defended Drake.
No.
It starts to paint a very strange picture. Destiny also got really mad that people were labeling Drake a pedophile. He even had a debate about why it's totally fine for Millie Bobby Brown at 14 to be texting Drake about relationship advice.
When you
that story
It is.
It's bad.
He's texting her and he wants to give her dating advice. What if he's the one that brought it up first? So he's like, I'm sorry, but it's inappropriate.
She's 14.
For me to talk to you about high school boys.
Yeah. You do it all the time. It's up to you. It's up to you to do stuff. You just sit there with a 14-year-old and then you start doing conversations about them about dating.
What do you mean? No,
Destiny just admitted to having extended sexual conversations conversations with 13-year-olds and that he does it all the time? Pedophile alert! Pedophile alert! Stranger danger!
Bro.
Stranger danger! Do you know where your children are? Parents, do you know where your children are? Are they on Discord talking
Can I go
to
back?
Stephen now? Like, yeah, let's go back.
Go
like,
back.
let's really,
I gotta
let's just break
really.
this down. Like, and get ready for what he's about to say. I'll just tell you, he says he'll give them better advice than anyone else would because he's a 35-year-old man.
That's so,
and so
creepy.
He knows better how to navigate high school relationships than the teenagers in them because he's 35. How about you just leave the kids alone? Let them sort out and learn from their own mistakes in their relationship.
Destiny. Leave them kids alone.
Kids alone. No, but really.
That's.
When you say he's texting her and he wants to give her dating advice, what if she's the one that brought it up first? Should he say something like, I'm sorry, but it's inappropriate for me to talk to you about high school boys? Or
Yes.
Yes.
Literally, Destiny. That is what you should say.
Or what? Like,
Yeah. You do it all the time.
Yeah, wait, this guy's like, yeah.
When some young person comes up to you and starts saying some weird stuff, you just sit there with this 13-year-old and then you start having conversations extended about them about dating.
Yeah, I have before. What do you mean? No, would I tell a...
Wait. So he is like, angrily responding too. He's like, of course.
Yeah, he's like righteously indignant, as though
Why
he was like
wouldn't I?
saving a puppy from a well or something. You know what I mean? Or like he's like taking a bullet for somebody. Wow. Of course I would do that.
Wait, you wouldn't?
Wait, what, you wouldn't?
Wow.
If a young person came up to me and they were asking me questions about some like boy problems or some shit, yeah, I'd probably say, yeah, of course. What do you mean, I'm a 35-year-old man? Of course I'm gonna have better advice for them than some fucking random high school person. Yeah, of course.
Wait,
if a 15,
even the guy's like, whoa, hang on, chill.
Hey, maybe don't say this stuff, bro. Like, this is fucking actually insane what you're saying. And the guy says, like, I think he brings up, I think the parents should do it. And Destiny's like, no, I should do it.
His own chat's like, why are you asking? Why are you saying this?
There's some weird shit going on with the boy in my high school. I say, oh, no, don't talk to me, honey. Go ask another 50.
Even someone in this chat wrote, yikes. Like,
15-year-old boy? Or ask your fucking mom and dad who are going to tell you to never talk to any boys ever? No, what the
Hold up. Do you think you should be talking?
So he says that you should listen to Destiny instead of your parents. Really?
The guy who does drugs and has polyamory and like...
This guy's mind is so fucking rotten from drugs and gooning and God knows what else. I think it's partly genetic. I think he was just a rotten egg from the fucking beginning. That he doesn't even realize how this sounds and how this comes across and how insane it is. That he's going to be counseling a 13-year-old about sexual issues instead of telling them to talk to their parents or somebody else.
I don't even know what to say.
Isn't that crazy?
Yes.
Talking to them about sex?
It depends on the
Counterbond
context.
Clay is right. That's exactly what a pedophile groomer would say.
Did you hear this?
Don't talk to me, honey.
Again.
What the fuck?
Go ask another 15-year-old boy or ask your fucking mom and dad who are going to tell you to never talk to any boys ever. No, what the
Hold up. Do you think you should be talking to them about sex?
It depends on the context. I don't give a fuck. What do you mean?
Depends on the child. This is the Sargon shit. It depends on the context.
Are you kidding me?
Bro.
Dude, for me, the guy who does drugs and everyone in the sex pass.
I gotta say, out of all the stuff presented so far, this might actually be the worst.
Yeah.
It's just like,
because it's admitting that you've been talking to kids about sex.
Yeah, I'd probably say, bro, you're 15. Don't destroy your fucking life. Make sure you guys are using protection. What the fuck? Why would I not say this?
Okay, and do you think that most parents finding out that you're talking to their kids about sex and giving them advice, do you think they would take it?
I'm sorry, I can't.
I mean, let's just Destiny. Do you really think that teenagers are never told to use protection or use condoms?
Buddy, that's like grade like 6, when they start talking about, the birds and the bees.
Come on, man. There's programs in almost every school. I mean, maybe in some Republican areas of the country there isn't and it's abstinence only. But I'm pretty sure in today's day and age, with all of the resources that are available online, kids know about condoms and they know that they should use condoms. The thing is, people choose not to use condoms for various reasons. You know what I mean?
There you go.
Like, I don't know. I don't know, Destiny. They don't need you to tell them to put on a fucking condom. You of all people.
14 or 13-year-old girl talking to this guy privately about like putting on a condom is insane. Insane, literally.
Kids about it.
So apparently,
And
Destiny.
the fact that he has to browbeat this guy, like this guy is an idiot or something, because he's like, what?
Because it's like a general rule: don't talk to kids about this stuff, or honestly, don't talk to kids that you don't know
At all, ever.
at all. Just don't do it.
Has given children relationship advice in the past. Destiny is famously really great at relationships, so I'm sure these children really appreciated his.
Is he qualified to give advice when every relationship he's ever been in is a train wreck fucking horror show disaster where lives are ruined and people are irrevocably damaged and fucked up? That makes sense.
Insane.
His sage words of wisdom.
But if there's one thing that nobody would ever say about Destiny is that he makes good personal life dating decisions.
ABBA? Not ABBA. From ABBA and
two? At two ABBA?
Yo, ABBA?
Destiny also.
Wait, is he being sarcastic there?
Well, he's spelting Destiny, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. Thank God. Phew.
Says that he thinks he would give better relationship advice than a child's retarded parents, and that he would give a child sex advice even if this would upset the child's parents. Who cares if parents don't want you to talk to their kids?
This guy shouldn't be allowed to be streaming.
Well,
he's talking to kids who watch him, and he's like, I'll give sex advice whenever I want.
I know, right? So he's using his platform to connect with children by his own admission to talk to them about sexual activity. He's admitted to receiving lewds from jailbait 15-year-olds and that he was tempted to have sex with the 15-year-old. He's admitted to looking at an 8-year-old boy's on live stream. And this guy is still going to be allowed to go around and fucking do this shit? I'm not in favor of deplatforming.
Me
except
either.
In the most extreme and insane like circumstances, but this seems to be an actual danger.
Look, you
know
say
what I mean?
slurs, whatever. Your free speech about your political views, whatever. Edgy jokes. Have at it, Hoss. Using your platform to literally talk to kids about sex, that's the bannable thing.
Destiny understands your.
By the way, that's right. This is the stuff that he emits on stream. This is only what he's admitted to. Yikes. Imagine to what he has.
And we've seen, though, we're going to see, like, how he's treated other people, like the sexual exploitation and the revenge and the quid pro quo, the favors, like, for, like, sex favors in exchange for clout and all of this. Like, this guy is a fucking sicko, man. He really is like a Harvey Weinstein, Jeffrey Epstein type character, and that's not even really an exaggeration. Or like bad faith. It's what it is.
Kids better than you do. Destiny, you're a rule utilitarian, right? You believe that we should establish moral rules based on what generally leads to the least amount of harm. But you don't think that it would be good to establish a general rule that it's not safe for 31-year-olds like Drake to be texting 14-year-olds like Millie Bobby Brown about their relationships? And I think it is totally reasonable to side-eye Drake for having these sorts of conversations with Millie Bobby Brown, especially because he kissed a child on stage.
How old are you?
And you're defending that, you know, like Destiny, no. No!
I never even knew about that.
No, doesn't it make you uncomfortable? Doesn't it make you squirm a little bit? You know, thank God for Kendrick. I hope Kendrick felts him at the Super Bowl this
They were
weekend,
playing that song at the Grammys, eh? I heard like a clip on Twitter or whatever. By the way,
But he won the best record, I'm pretty sure.
Yay? Bianca Censori?
Just totally naked. Yeah,
What
she's
the
gonna make a great first lady, I'm sure. It looks right.
Holy shit.
Now, is Drake a pedophile? Well, like I said, he kissed a child on stage, but Destiny would probably explain that this child was post-pubescent, not prepubescent, and kissing one child doesn't prove that he has a primary attraction to children, so therefore, we don't have enough evidence to label Drake a pedophile. Oh god, can you see how exhausting this is?
Yeah.
Some people actually enjoy to listen to this shit day in and day out on Destiny's stream. Maybe Destiny just really wants to show Drake good faith because Drake is or maybe he's defending Drake because he sees himself in Drake because of his own personal relationships with young people. Destiny's 19-year-old e-girl Discord kitten.
He set this up so good, you know?
It's beautiful.
Like, just point by point by point by point, just destroying this guy.
I'll say mad props to this guy.
A couple years ago, Destiny was simultaneously married to a woman named Melina while having an affair on Melina with a Destiny was simultaneously married to a woman named Melina while having an affair on Melina with a white nationalist woman named Lauren Southern and sexting this 19-year-old e-girl named Roses Cumming on the side. Destiny was in an open marriage with Melina, but he still managed to have an affair with Melina because he didn't tell her about his relationship with Lauren Southern, and he also violated his wife's consent by sending her sex tapes to this 19-year-old e-girl.
By the way, what was Lauren thinking?
I don't know, but if you go back, and we should go back and watch this at some point.
Sure.
Destiny's stream with Lauren Southern, where he wears the MAGA hat out in public with Lauren.
In
and he goes
Washington,
to the-
D.C., right?
Yeah, they were in love with each other. Like, this was like obvious that they were f***ing. Just
Yeah.
by the way that they were acting and interacting with each other, it was like sickening. Like, these are like this was puppy love. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they call it puppy love. And so you could see it a mile away, but the reason why he didn't disclose it to Melina was because obviously Melina was going to be threatened by that.
Yeah.
Because Lauren Southern was going to just whole ass take Destiny from Melina.
Yeah, not like, it's just gonna be a fuck. It's gonna be like a relationship change.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a full-on change, and that's what Lauren was arguing was exclusivity. And honestly, maybe Destiny wouldn't have been so fucked up had he just ended his sham of a marriage with Melina and got with Lauren Southern.
Yeah.
Because I think Lauren Southern actually was into him, and it probably would have been better for him had he done that. But instead, he just chose like the most selfish option, which was to fuck over everybody. He fucked over Lauren. He fucked over Melina. He fucked over his Discord kittens. He just chose to act in the most selfish and evil way that he possibly could.
Yeah.
And so now he's left with nothing.
Wow.
Girl
That's
without
crazy, dude.
Asking her.
Nothing has happened with consent.
I guess having
And
an
by
open
the way, he was also sucking the entire time. Remember that, okay?
Yeah, he was
relationship.
also gay.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's
That
like,
just
how
wasn't-
do you, like, he just still fucks up. Like, how do you cheat in an open relationship? Like, how do you fuck up that bad?
That should be like the easiest, like, to not be a cheater. But you're considered still a cheater?
But like he had to. It's annoying. Not only did he have to have the affair with Lauren Southern behind her back, he also had to have sex with gay men like every day on Grindr, multiple gay men. Then he also had to have Discord kittens, like 10 of them, that he was like sending nudes to and sex tapes of. Without consent from other people, and he just never thought that any of it would come back to haunt him, that he'd get away with all of it. It's crazy.
And now it's like one giant bomb. Just boom. All of it. Bang. Head on. That's crazy.
Wasn't enough for Destiny. Even though he was already free to sleep with other people, he still had to figure out some way to over his wife. Anyway, while Destiny was sexting this 19-year-old, he asked her if she wanted to do age play, which is where you role play as being even younger. She was already 15 years younger than him, but you know, why not add on another 5 or 10 years for good measure?
Age play.
Come on.
Bro, after all that we just saw, and he wants to do age play with a fucking barely legal girl.
19. She's already 19.
Oh, buddy. So what is the age play? How young are we pretending she is, bud?
It's like 14.
Yeah, nothing to see here, guys. Nothing whatsoever. It's just totally legit. Now, they're saying my volume is a bit low. Is it low?
No.
Guys, okay.
No.
According to Destiny himself, he views sexting 19-year-olds as the same as sexting 15-year-olds.
When you're 19, you're a little kid, okay? Now, if you're 22, a 19-year-old's not a kid to you, okay? I'm 29. A 19-year-old might as well be a 15-year-old to me.
What the
Whoa, buddy.
And then you wanted more young.
And then you decided to text a 19-year-old. It's funny because this was years before.
Yeah.
So he had these standards. These are the ethical standards that he set for himself publicly. He's like, I wouldn't text a 19-year-old. It's the same as texting, a 15-year-old or a 14-year-old. Because at the end of the day, they're a child. They haven't had adult responsibilities. They haven't had to pay their own bills and live on their own and work a job. They're not an adult. And so therefore, he wouldn't be interested in them. But now he's texting those 19-year-olds and he wants to do age play with them.
And he's recording their sexting and pictures and...
Me. It's all the fucking same, dude. Don't give me this fucking, just because of some legal age of consent, whatever bullshit, I have about as much in common with like an 18-year-old.
The stats changed, Bruce.
Yes. He goes, don't give me that age of consent bullshit to say it's okay. The power dynamics are fucked. It's not right.
Wow.
19-year-old
monster now.
Yo.
Freshman in school as I would a fucking sophomore in high school. Any type of inclination towards any of those people is really fucking weird. If you live with your mom and dad still pay all of your bills, you're still a virgin, you've never been in a relationship, you don't go to school, you've never even had a job before, you've never lived on your own, you're a child. You're very much a child.
So Destiny views 19-year-olds as little kids.
You're a little kid.
And says that being attracted to them is really weird.
Really fucking weird.
Yet here he is 5 years later at age 34, sexting this 19-year-old, asking if she wants to do age play with him, and sending her non-consensual sex tapes of his friends and wife. And honestly, it doesn't even matter what my opinion is of this. In Destiny's own words, he thinks this is really fucking weird.
Really fucking weird.
So, is Destiny, I don't really give a fuck. I choose to label him a freak. Only freaks engage in the type of degenerate behavior that Destiny has engaged in. I don't give a fuck. If you send pictures of a 15-year-old in a bikini to your friends and talk about how hot they are, you are a freak. Let's finish.
You just can't use the word pedophile, though, huh?
Well, he did use it several times, but he's basically
But you know what I mean?
saying,
Like, yeah.
what he's saying is that using that term, the Destiny people immediately freak out and try and argue the semantics of what is a pedophile, what is this, what is that.
So freak is just like
Ultimately, at the end
ultimate.
of the day, he's a degenerate freak creep, and he should have just added he should be in the wood chipper feet first.
There we go. Okay, cool. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Finish out the video by talking about Destiny's treatment towards women in more recent years. A little while ago, Destiny admitted that he was psychologically abusive towards his ex-wife.
This is probably just going to be Melina.
By the way, I know this is a lesser crime, what we're about to watch, but it's smart the way this guy set it up, Brian Beard set it up. Because you start off with the bomb. You don't say all the light stuff and at the end go, by the way, the child stuff. So yes, so I like the way he structured this video.
Venting about her relationship with me.
Don't bury the lead. Thank you, Emma.
Bob, listen, okay? I've said it a million times. I'm a very fucking hard person to date. I work a fuck
ton, and I'm very fucking cold. I have a really hard time dealing with people when they get emotional, okay? But if Melina starts crying when we're having an argument, I'll say, like, listen, I'm gonna go play fucking Minecraft. Like, come talk to me when you're done crying, because I can't sit here and listen.
By the way, this is the guy who was lecturing us all on how to do our relationships, how to date, how to be with women, going on the podcast circuit, fresh and fit, whatever podcast, saying polyamory is the way and monogamy is old-fashioned and backwards and stupid. And he's a true and enlightened man that knows how to have a true relationship because he's secure with himself. But meanwhile, he can't even engage in an emotional situation. He can't even talk through an argument. He just fucking shuts down and walks away and is avoidant. But he's going to lecture everybody else on how to do their relation. Okay.
I'm wasting the few fucking minutes of free time I have in the day. I'm not going to sit here unless you cry doing it. Like, so anybody that survives a relationship with me for more than like 6 months, okay, props to that person because they're going through some severe fucking cycle.
Ashton, you're the relationship expert. You're all bitches because you can't have a polyamory relationship.
But
you're immature.
What a piece of shit. He's basically saying that he's such an abusive piece of shit that if you make it 6 months, you may as well get the fucking Purple Heart.
Yeah.
You know?
Here's your star. You made it.
Psychological abuse, all right? It's a fucking hard thing to deal with. I'm not joking.
Maybe Destiny's fans would claim that he was being hyperbolic here and he wasn't actually admitting to being abusive, but here's his...
This is the most good faith.
I know. This is the good faith gentleman, sir.
Look, here's what you'll say, but... it's really good. It's really good.
Best friend Dan also saying that Destiny was really shitty towards his ex-wife.
I'll say this also. I think Steven was a fucking really shitty husband to Melina. Okay? I'm coming out here saying it right now. I don't think Steve would deny it either. But it's not good the way that he was. Like, I talked with Melina a lot of times, and she was crying and miserable and everything else.
What the fuck? Okay. Yeah. Look, we're all against polyamory here, right? Obviously. However, if you're pro it and your wife is pro it, let's just say, just live in a fantasy world that you're pro it, right? Your girlfriend allows you to smash a bunch of people, anyone you want, and you do anything you want, and you're rich, and she's still crying constantly, daily. Like, what the fuck is going on? What is going on?
For Danny the Janny, who was one of the most notorious sweepers for Steven, to now come out and snake him, like, he fucked up bad.
Yeah.
Because this guy's livelihood was reliant on Steven. And he's like, look, I just can't sweep it anymore. Fuck this guy.
Yeah. So Dad is fully cut ties with him?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
And Steve would say, what do you want me to say? I'm a selfish motherfucker. That's why I'm in the relationship that I'm in, the way that I do things that I'm in. And Melina, like, really was hurt by it. And I think, like, she was like, what should I do? Should I leave? And I'll tell you this, I never was like, I was never like, no, you should stay and make things out. I told her multiple times, like, listen, if you feel like this is an abusive relationship, get the fuck out of there immediately.
Melina herself has also accused
Dan, but then you sit down for coffee on a podcast talking how bad conservatives are? About how bad
is he still sucking Destiny off? I thought he snaked him totally. He's still sucking him off?
What?
Really? I thought he's one of the last of the sweepers. I thought he was totally fucking cut ties with him because pretty much everybody else had.
Dan would sell his soul for a penny, they're saying.
Last one, Danny the Janny. Okay. Strike from the record.
Damn.
I thought, because like so many of them came out and cut ties, I was sure he was amongst them. Even Erudite, I think, had to cut ties this week.
Yep.
So
Erudite did, yeah.
Still there. Yeah, he's going to be buried with Destiny in a fucking sarcophagus like the pharaohs of old.
Destiny of being psychologically abusive towards her.
I'm irritated by a couple things.
Wait. So Feltonami says that stream was him defending Destiny. Well, he failed. He fucking failed then. Holy.
What?
Holy.
Wow.
One thing I'm irritated about is that...
No, you don't understand, guys. He was always a piece of shit. Good sweep. The sweep of the century. He was always evil, so don't be mad now. Okay?
That my ex-wife has reached out to a ton of people. I'll say at least 5 mutual friends have alerted me. I have no idea how many other are affected. basically saying that I've lied about a ton of stuff.
Yeah.
And I am abusive.
I believe that. I believe
So Destiny has said that he was psychologically abusive towards Melina. Melina has said that Destiny was psychologically abusive towards Melina, and Destiny's best friend Dan also seems to think.
Do we have a video of Melina doing the tell-all yet? Is this exist? It's gotta exist.
I think she did do a stream, but like I don't know if she really dropped the nukes on him because
Okay.
Destiny then said he would drop nukes on her.
Oh
and,
yeah, right. I
like,
remember.
We kind of got in. Yeah, she doesn't want to get revenge, even though she already has been. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense.
That Destiny was psychologically abusive towards Melina. I wonder if maybe.
I mean, I think right now would be her perfect moment to do it.
Yeah, I think so.
Right
I think
now would
everybody
be-
should just dogpile him right now.
Bro, if she released that video, oh, that would be good.
Destiny was psychologically abusive towards Melina. Abusive men. Years ago, the streamer Vosh was exposed by Destiny for sexually harassing a woman named Poppy.
Yeah, so the problem was that
Whoa, bring that
we've gotten
back.
these complaints.
Bring that back. What did
Melina,
that say?
abusive men. Years ago, the streamer Vosh was exposed by Destiny for sexually harassing.
Okay.
Bosch told this girl he wanted to prolapse her anus and rape her for months on end. Did not stop until mods got involved and never apologized. And this is a traumatic. She's an autistic young person.
What the?
She's saying Vosh tried to groom her when she was going through a traumatic experience as an autistic young person. So was she underage? And then Vosh was saying he wanted to prolapse her anus and rape her. Well, Destiny was aware of this and confronted Vosh about it. This was back when Vosh was like Irish laddie, and he was like a Destiny bitch boy capo for years.
Holy The conservatives are the bad ones, though, folks.
Harassing a woman.
We're so horrible.
This is the downfall of that era, that like 2018 to 2022, 3, 4 era of this left-wing vanguard of Destiny and Vosh and Hassan. These guys are all getting their comeuppances, and they'll still have big audiences and they'll still make a bunch of money. But none of these guys are going to be taken seriously. None of these guys are going to get invited to the DNC again, or at least you'd think not. They're not going to have serious political careers where they organize and they canvass. And, you know, and Destiny talked about how that was his goal, and Vosh, to a lesser extent, talked about how that was his goal. These guys now have a ceiling on them because the stink of the sexual degeneracy is too fucking strong.
Beyond. Wow.
And hopefully all these guys get cleared the fuck out and we get some new blood.
Right?
In.
Yeah, I know. It's about
honestly,
time.
like, can't we get just one leftist that's like somewhat normal? That's just like
Doesn't
a normal
exist.
dude.
Doesn't
Some
exist.
normal dude that wants like universal health care and protections for workers.
It all ends
a
in rape.
social safety net. Can we just have a normal guy like that to do these debates and discussions and streams? Why must they always be fucking freaks?
Well, it's Harry Sisson.
Yeah.
You seen Harry Sisson?
Yeah.
Named Poppy.
He has the word sissy in his name. That's brilliant.
Yeah, so the problem is that we've gotten these complaints for like I think about a year, where like you've been like really sexually aggressive.
It's like an HR, you know? It's like the boss pulls you in.
On stream.
It's like Bosch looks like that guy that was fucking creeping on women at the office. You know what I mean? He looks so slovenly and disheveled here in his dirty, sweaty fucking shirt, fucking unkempt facial hair, fucking man bun, grease slicked hair. So, Ian, we've been receiving complaints for about a year now. We've tried to look the other way, but it's starting to get to be a bit much. We've received several complaints that you were peering into the women's washroom. Like, this is seriously what it is. You know?
Oh, no.
From a variety of people.
Variety.
Yeah. Well, no. The worst thing is that you engage in a repeatable behavior where you try to be very sexually aggressive towards a lot of the women in chat in order to. to send you pictures, and if they don't.
You know the DMs. Fucking Destiny was like, this is how you win with Vosh. Right? You gotta make sure they're BPD. I'm sure that happened. Pro tip.
Act very aggressive towards them, like by telling them that you can't continue conversations anymore, or you continue to harass them until they either give in or block you or go crazy.
It hasn't. I mean, none of this has happened. That's an extrapolation that you can make based on Poppy.
But even after Destiny found out that Vosh had sexually harassed her, he still decided to be friends with him and platform him.
Bro, this picture is unhinged. It's unedited. It's real. It's real. No, it's real. It's real, bro. No, it's real, bro. That Tiny was smogged, bro. He looks like he has Down syndrome or dwarfism or something, doesn't he?
He's like Pearson, eh? Doesn't look like Pearson, little beauty.
His Vosh is like 6'3" and Tiny's like 5'1". It's real. It's real.
And help him start his career. And now, years later, because of Destiny's actions, all of us have had to endure learning about Vosh's horse fetish and his short stack goblin porn. If you don't know what I'm talking about, don't look into it.
This is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
Later on, Destiny's relationship with Vosh fell apart. To become friends with a rapist named Mr. Girl. And Mr. Girl.
Here we go. Now I never saw this clip of Mr. Girl until now. But this is Mr. Girl actually admitting to raping someone, which it's obvious to me. So I'm at the point with this Mr. Girl shit where I know that he just says this stuff to be provocative, but at the same time, it's to move the Overton window because he actually is a sexual deviant. So even though I'm somewhat skeptical that he actually ever even had sex with anybody, let alone raped anyone, I'm going to take him at his word and call him what he claims to be. And
Well, he did streams with his ex and shit, by the way.
Yeah, those streams were They were like disgusting.
Wasn't there like porn too?
Yeah, we'll get into it here.
Yeah.
Bill is not allegedly a rapist. He is a rapist. He posted a video openly admitting to raping a woman.
A couple years ago, I matched with a woman on Tinder. I say woman because she was 46. Anyway, we got frozen yogurt. She came over. We got naked. I got naked. Then we both got naked. We started making out. Sex kind of makes me anxious, so I don't like a ton of foreplay. To me, it should be like tearing off a band-aid, right? I'm trying to be patient. Finally, I get her on top of me. I put my dick in place, like right at her vagina, and I'm like, all right, let's do this. She holds perfectly still and says, I'm not ready. Clear as day. No mistaking her meaning. She doesn't consent. But she has this look in her eye. Like,
what?
I hate this guy. I
hope he's evil. He's evil.
And I almost considered removing this section because any attention you give this guy is a mistake.
Yeah,
He's
literally.
the sort of person that's just a total cancer and has to be cut off at the knees and exiled. However, it is very relevant to Destiny's story and the sort of people that he's associating with, so I felt like it should be kept in.
Yeah, no, for sure.
she's daring me to just push it in. Like I'm some kind of pussy if I don't. I could have been imagining that, but I grabbed her shoulders and pushed her down onto my...
I f***ed her!
Did she like that I did that? I think so. She probably had mixed feelings about it. Was it rape? Yes, I guess. I don't know. She told me not to, and I did it anyway. That makes it rape.
I don't know what went through.
Okay.
nobody knows what went through his mind other than I'm gonna get a lot of attention. That's what it was. I want to be edgy and provocative and get attention. And also, he's just a sick freak that gets off on exhibiting that stuff and trying to normalize that stuff.
And Dick Masterson sucked this guy
Oh
off
my
for
god! They
2
all thought
years.
he was like this brilliant intellectual, when in fact he was just a provocateur.
Yeah.
To openly admit to raping someone on the internet, but that's Mr. Girl for you. Mr. Girl is most well known for his review of the movie Cuties, where he said that he found the 10-year-old girls in that movie hot.
And it juxtaposes these amazing scenes where it's like you'll see the girls playing on a bed where they're stuffing gummy bears in their mouths and they're just totally children.
I love how he
And
says
then
it's
you'll
an
see,
amazing scene. Like, it's not. Oh my god. Oh my god.
them shaking their booties on this stairway as they make this
How Netflix got away with that is wild.
I honestly
Like,
don't know, Aaron.
this viral video, and they're pretty hot.
10 years
So
old
that
is
should have
5
been-
years too young.
5 years too young for Destiny, he says, which is really Kino. But like, that guy's career should have ended right there, and nobody should have platformed him ever.
Remember, like the he killed shot himself.
Bro, it's one thing to try and make an argument on the basis like it had a political message or it was artistic.
It
or
was to
something like
show
that.
how girls are abused or
Yeah,
whatever.
You know what I mean? Like, and I still disagree really with that argument.
Same.
You know, but to try and say that you were attracted to it is fucked. You can't, like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Die.
Well, he said on the kill stream when I was debating him, and this was like when I ended the debate, I was done, was when he goes, the only reason you're all mad at me is because you know it will turn you on. And I went, it's over. This debate's not, like, there's no, with you saying that is an instant W for me, and no one else has to engage with this. And then 2 weeks later, Destiny's like, guys, you seen this Mr. Girl guy? And then he released the I'm a Ped song. Remember? I'm a pedophile. And then Vito's like, this is like comedy gold and blah, 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 blah.
For Destiny's taste, but he decided to become friends with Mr. Girl anyway. Mr. Girl also released a bunch of videos where he was like emotionally abusing his girlfriend on camera. After they had been friends for a while, Destiny and Mr. Girl got into some drama because Destiny had banned Mr. Girl from Destiny's subreddit because Mr. Girl was criticizing Destiny for the way that he had defended Nick Fuentes.
That's why you banned him? Not the pedophilia, not the rape, not the crazy shit you say. You criticized me. What the f?
And then a few months after this, Mr. Girl released a report called the Destiny Report, where he outlined all of the ways that he believes Destiny is an abuser. Most people ignored this report because they didn't really care to listen to a potential abusive pedophile rapist give his opinions on why he thinks Destiny is abusive. The report was also over 100,000 words long, and it was terribly formatted, and honestly, no one had time to read all that shit. I do think he made a couple decent points in his report. Mr. Girl's main perspective is that he believes Destiny has a pattern of being
The worst
abusive towards
person
the
you
women
know
in his
has made a good point, you know? It's the absolute worst scumbag in the world has made a good point. It's tough.
Destiny has been sharing sex tapes of his orbiters and his ex-wife behind their back without their consent. I think this adds some credence to the idea that there might be a pattern of abuse happening here. In my opinion, Destiny kind of reminds me of the character of Dennis from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, if Dennis was shorter and scrawnier and more annoying.
I didn't know I was being. It's like at least Dennis is tall.
Filmed.
Yeah, let me just switch that.
If you're in my room, you're always being filmed.
You are.
Destiny! It is! If you're in my room, you're always being filmed.
True. It's just
Always
kind of creepy.
In case you haven't seen the show, the character Dennis is known for being a psychopath who's incredibly good at manipulating women.
Oh, look, I'm not narcissistic. That's good. I told you guys I was humble. We're a bit Machiavellian, a bit not psychotic.
Imagine you take the personality test and it says you're a fucking psychopath.
I'm not narcissistic. Oh, wait. I'm a psychopath.
It would have been better to be a narcissist than a Machiavellian psychopath. You know, manipulative, deceitful. Okay.
That's crazy.
Psychopath, a bit psychopathic. That's what I'm looking for.
The most famous clip of Dennis is where he explains that if you take a woman out on a boat with you, she won't say no to having sex with you because of the implication.
The whole purpose of buying the boat in the first place was to get the ladies nice and tipsy topside so we can take them to a nice, comfortable place below deck and, you know, they can't refuse because of the implication.
Okay.
Oh.
You had me go on there for the first part. The second half kind of threw me.
Well, dude, think about it. She's out in the middle of nowhere with some dude she barely knows. You know, she looks around her. What does she see? Nothing but open ocean. There's nowhere for me to run. What am I going to do? Say no? Okay. That seems really dark. No, it's not dark. You're misunderstanding me, bro.
That's so funny. It's so
I think
Yeah, you are. Because if the girl said no, then the answer obviously is no.
No.
But the thing is she's not gonna say no. She would never say no because of the implication.
Well, in 2020, Destiny
goes, okay, that word implication, like, do you gotta say that or?
explains that he doesn't think it would be good for someone who has a large online platform to be sexting the women who he has as guests on his show because of the implication.
Let's say that I run like a really big podcast. I get 30,000 viewers. Let's say that I have a podcast. I got 30,000 viewers. Let's say that there's a girl that messages me. We talk for a little bit. And she really wants to be on. And I'm like, yeah, cool. Like, you really want to come on a podcast? Blah, blah, blah. I could probably start sexting her and she'll probably give in and send me nudes and shit.
Oh my God. Actually is. This is the best moment of the entire thing.
What the
The full-on mask off. He's fucking Dennis and he's evil as
Yo.
bro.
Yo. Of course, yes. Of course, she has to send me fucking some sexting back and some pictures because she wants to be on the show, right? This is like the fucking Hollywood, like, you want to be a star, don't you, kid? Well, take off those pants.
What separates there's a million girls who come in here.
Yeah.
They want to be a political live streamer. What separates the stars from the never was is what makes them special. Are you willing to be special for me, sweetheart?
Yeah. Fuck.
Shit, because she doesn't want to lose that opportunity. She might not actually want to. She might not be into it really at all. But if I start propositioning her, if she says no to me, she might worry like if I say no to this guy, like, I'm not gonna make.
Why say this ever?
I know, right?
Why?
And then the thing is,
think of
he
it?
actually did this. Because he actually did it.
Oh my God, bro, that's like, this is psychopath.
He's literally explaining the implication. Can we bring this back?
Yes,
Let's
yes.
play it fully. This is actually crazy.
The women who he has as guests on his show because of the implication.
Let's say that I run like a really big podcast. I get 30,000 viewers. Let's say that I have a podcast. I got 30,000 viewers. Let's say that there's a girl that messages me. We talk for a little bit. And she really wants to be on. And I'm like, yeah, cool. Like, you really want to come on a podcast? Blah, blah, blah. I could probably start sexting her and she'll probably give in and send me nudes and shit because she doesn't want to lose that opportunity. She might not actually want to. She might not be into it really at all. But if I start propositioning her, if she says no to me, she might worry like if I say no to this guy, like, I'm not going to make it on that podcast.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And then,
Yeah.
and then are you wrong for asking in that case? Even though you saw it?
I think it is wrong. Yeah, I don't think you should.
How XQC throwing the biggest bone of all time, and it's wrong, right? That's wrong, right?
Hypothetically, you say you have this podcast with all these viewers, but you do have a podcast with all these viewers, and you are messaging all of these girls.
Is it hypothetical if it's the thing that's happening now?
The DESTINY system.
However, as we now know,
Yeah, when XQC is the smart one in the convo, it's over.
Destiny has a long history of doing this exact thing to the women who are guests on his show.
I don't like the idea that we're normalizing, you know, someone bringing in a bunch of small content creators that are women, fucking them, right? And then
Did Abba do a video on this? I want to watch that eventually. I gotta watch that. I want to
when
watch
that
that.
fallout inevitably happens, like,
Remember
just cast them away. Like, it's a really weird dynamic. I work with women, and I'm happy with the fact that it's professional, and that needs to be a standard that we set for more people, because I hate the idea that I just show up on screen with a woman and it's automatically sex. But can I really be mad at an audience for thinking that when I hang?
This video might be good, bro. It's 18 minutes long. 6 days ago? Maybe.
Yeah, with Steven, who literally fucks pretty much everybody he works with.
It is possible that like you.
The problem is Abba knew that the whole time, and the only reason he's bailing on it now is because it's beyond any shadow of a doubt exposed to everybody. But he knew, and everybody else knew what was going on the whole time.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, but I'll say this. He's a very 6 days ago, 1 million views. At least he's finally like super like stepping up, like, you know. But I get what you're saying though. Get what you're saying. It's like we all knew, you know. But yeah.
You are like a very like mature person, and even if they turned you down, you're still cool with them being on your podcast. Like there are some people like that, but like not everybody, no one knows. That's the problem. Nobody can ever know that if you're actually that kind of person. That's why it's like a very hazy area where you can't really consent in that situation because you don't really know.
So on the one hand, he is saying that you shouldn't sext with women who are guests on your show because they can't fully consent, and on the other hand, he is sexting with most of the women who are guests on his show and sharing around their sex tapes without their consent. A woman named Lav came forward and said that she felt pressured to send Destiny feet pics in exchange for being a guest on his stream.
At least in my case, I was so desperate to get out of sex work, and I told him that, and he said, why don't you stream with me? This can open up an avenue where, like, you don't have to do what you hate to do. And I'm a political streamer, you can get into politics, fully extending himself to me in a way that was, like, very friendly, and then it turned into something like, oh, right after that conversation, he was like, oh, by the way, I don't see any feet on your profile, he. Like, immediately after.
Yo, bro, like, that's so...
Isn't that
manipulation, man?
slimy? Oh, you're desperate, you're in poverty, and you're really struggling, you're having to sell your body to survive. Well, here I have this opportunity to get you out of this. You could be a star, you could make all sorts of money streaming.
Where's the feet pics?
But, yeah, we'll put the feet pics in the bag now.
Oh, man.
Apparently, after she sent him feet pics, he said, welcome to the Orbiters Club.
There it is! There it is! Pleasure doing business. Welcome to the Orbiter Club. So it's quid pro quo. Once you send those pictures, now I'm gonna platform you. Now you're gonna have an audience. Now you're gonna make money, and you're gonna be able to get away from the sex work.
Is he still streaming?
Isn't that bad? That's actually like in Weinstein Max.
Yeah.
It's Weinstein Maxing is what that is. That's straight up what it is.
Implying that sending her feet pics is what will give her the chance to be one of his orbiters. Now, Destiny claims that this was a completely ironic joke and it wasn't meant to be taken seriously.
It's just a joke, bro. Except the guy has a full-on fucking foot fetish and is fucking into this shit. Nothing else, just a joke, bro.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
No one
Shut up. No one believes you, bro.
Whatsoever, but if Destiny himself has said that he shouldn't be sexting his orbiters because of the implication, and then he sexts his orbiters and then says, welcome to the Orbiter Club, I am struggling to see how this is a joke. And even if it was intended as a joke, like Destiny explained in this previous clip, you shouldn't be making jokes like this because the person on the receiving end might not understand that you're joking. It seems strange to me that Destiny had this incredibly nuanced view of consent a couple years ago, but then once he wanted to start sexting people, all these rules that he set for himself went out the window.
Now again, there are exceptions. Maybe you're friends with this person for 10 years or some shit. And you guys have like some it could be like really, I don't want to say the principles, but like as a blanket rule, if you want to start thinking about this, you should just not do it. It's just a bad idea.
Later on, Lav accused Destiny of being the Harvey Weinstein of YouTube because she felt like Destiny to take down. If you come onto Destiny's stream as a woman, you can be pretty safe to assume that you are gonna get a bunch of hate comments on Destiny's subreddit. But according to Destiny's community, it's not because they hate women, it's just because these particular women all happen to be too stupid to debate their daddy Destiny. One time, Destiny's head moderator of his subreddit named Forethought sent one of his female warriors the message, "Kelly Jean, stop pretending like you're hurt by sexism. Your greatest aspiration is being an esports victim."
What? It's like the quiet part. He's basically saying like, I want to rip you girls, and your aspiration is to be ripped by me, so you can do a cancellation arc and blow up. He's totally aware of all of this shit. If he's still engaged, is that crazy?
Holy no wonder you've been doing. What the
Got literally nothing going on to be doing this at 40. And it's like, holy fuck, Destiny. What do you do? Up.
This whole show is Whoa Buddy, by the way.
It really is like, just an extended whoa buddy. Like, it's a fucking deranged thing to say. Yes. And it's one thing to say this shit when you're like a right wing, like asshole, fucking women
edgelord,
patriarchy, this and that. It's a whole other thing to be saying this stuff when you're a supposed champion of women,
feminist
icon. Like, you can't be doing this stuff.
No. After seeing these messages, Destiny refused to remove Forethought as a moderator of his subreddit.
But the whole idea is that there's no wrong way to treat Kelly Jean or whatever. That's her mentality when it comes to her. Who's to say that it doesn't expand to other people?
Why is it okay to do whatever you want
to Kelly Jean?
You have to ask Destiny that.
I mean, it's Kelly Jean.
That's not that. Yeah, but if you have that mentality.
Destiny.
That's pretty crazy. No.
Has a long history of bringing mentally ill women onto his stream, to the point where it's a meme in his community that all of the women on Destiny's stream have BPD. Destiny himself has said that he's most attracted to women who he considers mentally unstable.
This dude really has a penchant for going after mentally ill women. Okay, women with like severe depression, and a lot of them got like self-diagnosed BPD or some bullshit. I don't know. To me,
I was messaging Ashton behind the scenes. Do you want to watch this video after? I told Ashton like, this might be a good video to watch. It's 18 minutes, and also it's seeing through like Destiny through the eyes of a former close friend. Yeah, I think it would be a good idea. Also, it's short. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how.
We'll probably do it.
Yeah.
The fact that there's a pattern with a lot of these
But the question is, does Destiny just happen to attract a bunch of mentally unstable women to his stream, or does he purposely attract mentally unstable women because he knows they are more easy to abuse?
Yeah, it's both.
Another mentally ill woman that Destiny had a long conflict with was a woman named Anna. Just like with Lav, Destiny also encouraged his community to go to Anna's Kiwi Farms thread, and he encouraged them to post in her thread.
Oh, okay. Also, only non-media.
Destiny now considers Kiwi Farms the devil because of all the stuff being leaked there, but he was totally okay with using Kiwi Farms for his own purposes to intimidate these women.
Ooh. Well, I mean, as old as time, to be honest.
Blackout time, okay? This is my only non-media blackout time where media I goes, okay? Somebody on Kiwi Farms has made a thread of Anna. So if you were obsessed with Anna, and you were talking about her all the time, you chatter.
It's crazier though. Why? Because he's actually in a relationship with her at this time, sexting her while he's snaking her and telling her to go to her farm.
Oh man! Wait, but then why did she stay with him?
Well, you'll see. You'll see.
Okay.
Go to Kiwi Farms, and you can go and post all you want, read all you want. Go there, post about it, talk about it. People put a lot of effort into categorizing and archiving everything. There you go, okay?
And in the thread about Anna that Destiny encouraged his fans to go message, they doxed Anna. And it was later revealed that at this time, Destiny was secretly in an ongoing sexual relationship with Anna.
So you acknowledge that you've been sexting with her for a year?
Yeah, we can turn off, sure.
In response to this, Anna texted Destiny, "You literally ruined my fucking life. You just doxed me on your stream. Fuck you. You put me in danger." And Destiny responded to this by saying, "You're doing it to yourself."
Okay.
That's like full on, like that gaslighting, abuse,
You did
manipulation.
this to yourself.
You did this to yourself, even though I did this. It's like he's basically being like, well, you knew I was a snake when you let me in. You knew I was a scorpion. You knew I would sting you. This really is the scorpion and the frog because this didn't help Destiny in any way.
Yeah.
It actually just f***ed him over. But he couldn't help himself. But it used like whatever pitiful power or clout that he had in his life as an online live streamer to try and dominate and intimidate this woman to his will by doing this, like, I'm going to put your docs on Kiwi Farms and direct everybody to it. And now you will bow to me, like insane shit that all came out.
Oh man, it's like he's like an evil villain who does all of his stuff like openly online for people to see, and wow.
You're going to keep doing it to yourself. This is one of the most insane things I have ever seen in my entire life. Choosing to dox a woman, you are actively...
This makes the fucking election stream that much funnier. You all voted for an insane person, a crazy guy. You voted for this, you voted for that, and it's like, shut the fuck up, loser.
Sexting with just because she pissed you off. I guess if you want to live life by Destiny's rules, if your wife or girlfriend or friends with benefits ever pisses you off, why not just dox her to hundreds of thousands of people? I also want to be clear that I'm not defending Anna. Anna also has a long history of harassing Steven, which is obviously not good, but Destiny also treated Anna like garbage. He not only doxed her, but he also threatened to leak her news when she threatened to leak sext messages.
Such a history of this.
Oh my God.
There's no way he can win in court, man.
No.
There's no way. He's gonna lose and lose bad if it goes to court.
Without like a shadow of a doubt, man.
Just between the two of them to prove that Destiny had been lying about.
There's actually too much evidence.
Oh yeah.
There's too much evidence.
The
So
thing
do
is,
you
and
think
there's
that
a lot of